Okay, I think today is going to be an interesting day because it. I was realizing this. I don't know when, in the past couple of days, and I'm like complaining how I might have to take a break because there's a fucking lawnmower. We need to ban these. I don't know. I don't feel like banning, but we gotta. It's one of these. It's one of these things that has an externality that's just not priced in. It's like the value of a quiet neighborhood is so high, but the problem is everyone needs their fucking leaves picked up. Anyways, I what I realized is that I'm complaining about how I just want to be done with this project and I just want to move on to something like my biology stuff. But I realized that the the engineering experience and value of actually going back through and making all of these fat tail improvements, these sort of like small but these small improvements that add up basically. So the three things that I want to do, I'll just hop in here. So this thing, first off, this interface between this part and this part just broke off, but also the way that this is designed, it's impossible to really get screws in anywhere but this hole. So basically, we're going to try to make this thing way more rigid, way way stronger. Um, and I think the primary way I'm going to do that is by first is just making like the walls way thicker, and then I'm gonna have this thing go all the way around this. Okay, so that's the first issue is that. The second issue is that it's kind of a pain to get the belt tensioned because all you have is basically this and you have to keep pulling it in and out. So I'm going to actually make this a slot. So this is going to be slotted. And when it's slotted, I'll be able to basically get a rough approximation here, and then I'll be able to just pull it to the tightness that I want. And then this also has the same problem, is that it's super hard to get a screwdriver in here. And it's also super weak. So we're gonna make this surround this. All right, I'm about to take off for I don't know, like 20 minutes. Right as I start the stream, it's always the case. It just has to be. That's just the way the world works. Okay, I'll see you guys in a minute. I'm just gonna leave it running. Why stop it? Dude, I'm sure Green Goddess seasoning has something not so good for me in it, but dang, is it delicious. Mm. Wow. I love the texture of powder, like coating my lips. Because you know why? Because powder allows you to get it's interesting, right? Because for some reason, the intensity of flavor that I get as it absorbs into my tongue is very rapid. I just love that taste. I need my hat. Oh, what's going on, bro? What am I eating? Not me when I'm at, bro. So true. Okay, so this is what I make for breakfast. Uh, 2 or 3 slices of sourdough bread, two like nice and squishy avocados, and then 4 eggs. So I fry the eggs, and I fry them like over medium, over hard. Like I I actually do like. You know what? I don't know why I'm trying to fool myself. Over easy eggs are like it just like the egg explodes and the yolk gets everywhere. It's a really messy. I don't like this. I don't like that. I don't mind the taste. It's more of the feeling and risk of it getting on your hands. No, so I don't have them runny. So they don't run. Or if they run, they don't run off of the end of the bread because it's mostly a logistical thing for me. It's like because then the yolk is like hard to clean off of it because it dries so quickly. So, anyways, then I take the avocados and I squish them out onto the bread while the eggs are, and I flip the eggs over, of course. I don't, yeah, it's too. You'd burn them before they really get as solid as I want them. And then the most important part, it's called a sombrero. It's I think it's Mexican. Yeah, it's just a wide brimmed hat. Nah, dude, if it was a firefighter hat, this thing would be heavy. Actually, are they heavy? Looney Tunes? I don't think I ever really watched Looney Tunes. I think we had it in the house. Okay, this was a round. I feel like we didn't watch it much. Where's the sombrero? Let's look it up. That's funny. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so there's so hold on. Give me a second. Okay. So I think the redesign. Let's see. Okay, wait. Let me just do this. So this is going to be called the new X-Idler. Where did that go? What the hell is going on? And I have a sketch in my mind. Oh, Speedy Gonzales. Oh yeah, I do. I know what that is. What the hell am I talking about? What is going on here? I feel like CAD in Firefox has been weird for a while. Maybe it's just my internet. I'm not dropping any frames though. Maybe it's on Onshape's side. Kind of feels like it's on Onshape. Let me try Chrome. Wait, hold on. What? Oh. It seems really slow though. This kind of stinks, right? What the hell am I supposed to do now? Cloud-based my ass, dude. This is absurd. Okay. Oh, it's slow as balls, man. Oh, wait, it's making them. Oh, God. I knew I should cut it. I'm so dumb. Oh, yeah, I forgot to explain the seasoning. Okay, so I put a bunch of salt. Probably too much salt. I'm still going to eat it. It's like it fell on my laptop. It didn't fall on the table. But also, I feel like I get grossed out way less than other people. Like, we used to just forage, man. We used to just, I don't know. But it's this seasoning called green. From, I think, TJ's. It's so good. It's got like a little bit of lemon in it. It's so good. And red pepper flakes. Okay, let's design this thing. Oh wait, actually I want this. It's gonna be like this, this, this. You got these proportions all wrong. I guess it doesn't matter. It's gonna be like that, right? Except this is gonna be way out here. It's gonna be way out here. Something like that, but even bigger. Like this needs to be 15, I think. But yeah, let's do 20. This I want it to be pretty big, but I don't know why. 7.5 seems good. Okay. Then the height of this thing is important. What's the height of the other one? So, wait, but we actually want. Oh, hold on. Let's do. Bro, Onshape has been so fucking slow. How slow is that? Okay, there we go. It seems to be fast. What is going on? Oh, wait. Look at that. It's quite literally, yeah. I don't think they tweet about it, but it's like, how do I find out whether or not they know about this? But it's like, should I just go do something else? I don't even know what to do. Oh, dude, Twitter's so... And that's the thing. That's the thing. Bro, if Twitter's going to be like a place for information, it's actually ridiculous, dude. Twitter needs to... Oh my gosh. This whole locking down the content because you need to... The whole value of the business is based on the data it gathers on you. Oh, it just sucks so much because it's like, really? I need access to them, to Onshape's Twitter, and I don't want to sign in. Just whatever. What do I do? Okay, this is terrible. There's no way I can wait this long for a fucking... Okay, well, that's new. Let's try... Wait, did we try Chrome? This is... What else do I do now, man? Yeah, dude, Onshape is down. I'm gonna get my phone. I'm gonna tweet at them. I think I'm just gonna hand draft it, which is boring for stream, but it's like clearly there's something wrong. Oh yeah. Down detector is actually pretty sweet. Hand drafting is so hard, dude. But the first half. So my cousin's teaching a CAD class, a design class, and for the first at Cal Poly, and at the first like half of it is all hand drafting, which is pretty nuts. Dude, I want to see someone hand drafting. Dude. Bro, is this going to be sweet?
So why on earth would someone design something by hand? In today's age of computer-aided design software, making technical drawings by hand definitely isn't the most efficient way to put together a design. But sometimes efficiency isn't all that matters. In much the same way that manual machining can be extremely cathartic, rewarding, and even artistic in a way, so can manually drawing prints for your own parts. It's a very personal process that takes patience, a steady hand, careful planning, and, well, a lot more time. But that's what makes the end result even sweeter. After all, a perfectly executed drawing is just the first step to a perfectly executed build. So join me as I put together a new design and share the joy that can be found in doing it the old way.
By the way, I wanted to get better at doing this. This is inheritance machining. You can see what I'm watching.
Every design starts with an idea. In this case, I have an idea for a quick setup radius tool for the mill. Think of it like a rotary table, only small enough to fit in my vise and not weighing 200 pounds. It will have no hand wheels to crank, so it will be a lot faster to use, and will include some features for quickly mounting parts so I can round their corners, among other things. With an idea in mind, I can start on the first part of the drafting process, which actually doesn't involve any drafting at all, yet. There are infinite ways I can approach a design, so I always like to narrow down the options by first doing some freehand sketches. Think of this like a stream of consciousness doodle session, where I home in on the form and function. There's generally no rhyme or reason to how things are organized at this stage. The key is to just get something down when it comes to me, even if that means abandoning something mid-sketch. This is usually an iterative process where I work through the mechanics of the design and answer different design questions. Is this approach going to be reliable? Can I feasibly make these parts? Does the value of the added functionality exceed the effort to make it? And possibly most important of all, how can I make it look cool? Striking a balance between all four of these creates what I personally consider an elegant solution, and oftentimes that means coming to a compromise on what will be included and what I have to omit. Not everything can be a Swiss Army knife, unless of course I happen to be making a Swiss Army knife. Once I have the general form and function sorted out, I'll start working through the finer details that will bring this design to life. This is where I abandon my sketchbook and move over to the more critical part of my design process, the drafting table. Much like the other equipment in the shop, I inherited this setup from my grandfather. Oddly enough, he wasn't a draftsman, and I'm honestly not sure why he had this at all. Maybe this sort of thing was just commonplace in households of the 1980s. Anyway, after a little bit of restoration, I've since used this table for every one of my projects. And of course, it's ready for the project at hand, which starts with the paper. There are several sizes and even types of paper that can be used for technical drawing. Mylar and vellum are more pricey materials that are a little nicer than regular printer paper, and they have the added advantage of being semi-transparent, which can be helpful for overlaying sheets. These are some old drawings put together by my uncle. You can see how the transparency was to see through
Overlaid
multiple
sheets,
drawings
dude.
at once.
People went so
While this is
hard
pretty
with
neat and useful,
mechanical
I tend to just-
drawings. That's crazy. Okay, so let's just try to get this down. So, I feel like I know exactly what the part needs to look like. Okay, so, yeah, so this is going to be 10. Okay, and then this is going to angle up like this. This is going to be 135. This is going to be 20. Okay. This is going to go all the way to the bottom. And then there's an option. I don't know. There's a square here. There's an optional square here. The thing is, depending on how thick we make it, well, no, it'll still be, okay. It'll still be good, though. Okay, so then this goes like this, actually. And we'll just make it symmetrical for now. Not the most symmetrical. Okay, wait, but this we want to make bigger. So it actually goes up like this. Okay, then this, so this is the first sketch. Then we extrude it by like, I don't know how thick we want to make it. I want to make it strong. So I think, dude, see, this is the thing about having good design principles. It's like, what do we, what do we want it to be? All right, I feel like it's so arbitrary. I feel like I would love to see how someone actually does this because it's like, all right, well, I don't really want to watch a video right now, but it's like, I would like to know how someone approaches like putting these bolt holes in. Okay, let's just say extrude by 20. Okay, so then this is going to be like a 20. And then let's do the 3D model. Uh, okay, but then this, um, it would be nice if it could just be one real. But then, okay, then I could just extrude like a, um, and this is gonna be a hole here. But this actually want to come further out, I think. Let's see. Oops, what am I doing? I'm tweaking out, bro. Let's see. It's probably gonna still be down. Let's see. Wait, where's the I just want to keep both these open. Major outage, bro. That stinks. I mean, no, let's take it as an opportunity. Designing by hand is kind of fun, actually. Yeah, what is the... Gosh. Come on, bro. Dude, is someone spamming something? Okay, so... I don't know. Is this going to work? Okay, so this is what I have for my first sketch. Is it going to... Okay, oh, there we go. Okay, so that's that. You can go back and pause if you care. So, the reason why the rail needs to stick... does it? It could actually just go all the way down. So, like... I also want to know what this distance is. But I'm wondering if something has to... Oh, wait, what? Is it really dead? Someone's spamming? I was signaling SOS. Oh, really? That's funny. Oh, damn. My chat... Dude, this is so annoying. I don't know why this is bugged now. Let me get my phone. It goes in and out. Like sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Oh, you did the website? Oh my god. Wait. How did... Okay, I want to look at that, but I need time to I need like time to concentrate also because otherwise I'm not going to get the... Because this is only one part. I need to design at least... I mean, one is easy. This one's also pretty easy. Let me go to chat just so that I know that I have it. Okay. Well, it's up now. I don't know where to put it, dude. I need to print a phone holder. All right. All right. So, anyways, if you go back and look at the sketch, maybe I'm just gonna do. It's like the part that's extruded is like this wall, and then this rail thing. Oops. I'm so bad. Drawing is actually really hard. You have to be so thoughtful with drawing. That's kind of the amazing part about it. And we could chamfer this and chamfer this. Get some strength on it. The thing that I guess I'm wondering is the whole setup is like you have this thing here and a beam and then a beam like this and then a support on the other side of this thing. So the main force is actually a twisting force. And so that's why I want to go... Yeah, why do it by hand? Because it's like it does help you think a little more clearly. Sometimes you get in the software and you just start like getting overwhelmed. But when the paper, every action you take has to, I don't know, it's just a different way of doing it, and I feel like I'm really vibing with it right now. Okay, so then there's just a hole in here like this. So it's actually not going to be that. So then it's going to look like this. Okay. So yeah, and then but here, this is gonna have a bolt. With the pulley wheel. Ugh. Okay, the pulley wheel. Dude, yeah, I know. That's the fun kind of joke about this cloud software stuff. Okay, so I think we have a design that'll be stronger. The thing is, actually, I want to ask ChatGPT. Um, uh, I have a pen plotter I'm building, and the x-axis is on a rail and it uses timing belts. The y-axis uses two like aluminum rods and a linear bearing along with a belt. But the y-axis is cantilevered, and I'm redesigning the x-axis holders. Um, but I'm actually open to redesigning anything. But I want to know how like a real engineer would determine the amount and sources of the sag of the y-axis cantilever, because the further that it extends out, the more that it droops. And I want to know, there must be a way of figuring out what the worst offender is. Because it has to move on the other side somewhere. But the thing is, it doesn't just have to move on the other side somewhere, because the body is not rigid. So it can either do this and shake back and forth, like on a pivot, or what I'm guessing is it's mostly from real engineers would do the following. Contributing factor: deflection of the aluminum rods. The rods may bend. So yeah, so strain. Linear bearing play. Yeah, that's another one. Okay. See, these are all things that I was thinking. Carriage weight, the mass of the pen. Yeah, you need to model the force. What is it? What is it? Is it the? Dude, I don't know enough of this physics stuff. This is why biology is easier actually, because you don't have to like do some. I don't know. You could probably do something. Whatever. This this math drives me. Whatever. Beam deflection formula for cantilevers. Force acting at the tip of the cantilever. Length cubed. Oh, geez. Well, that's crazy. Okay, but what about... So what I'm guessing is that it's not just elasticity of the aluminum rods, but it's also elasticity of the PLA. It's going to be a while. It would be cool, actually. We can run as many cables along this thing as we want. I would love to actually... Well, that's interesting, right? It would be... Because, okay, most 3D printers, what they do is or at least my 3D printer, it samples a grid of points to create a level map. I'm wondering if that's something that we should do. But the thing is, the problem with the level map is it doesn't really fix the problem that Anyways, I'm addressing some of this. I don't think the steel rod is flexing that much, but it could. If you had like a really big force on it, you could twist the metal, but there's no way you're gonna with the weight of this thing. That being said, where do I think it's mostly coming from? I feel like I kind of feel like actually I want to bolt down. Oh, I can't even open the design. Um, So what would that be? So that means that then I would put a the thing is you can only put, but I guess that's fine. I guess the reason for this is this threaded insert that goes at the bottom of this thing, so this through the rail. I guess when I'm yeah, I think I'm just gonna do it. So I'm just gonna have a nut here. So what is that assembly gonna look like? So it's gonna be like this thing, like this. It's a block. This is open, but this goes out in front. So the rail, I shove the rail into this thing in the front. And then I put the bolt down, and then it sinks down, then I go like this. And then I really crank it down. The thing is, I don't really have if the nut is here, I don't really have a big range to do that. So I guess I hold it with a little vise. But the thing is, this nut, it's going to be an M3, so it's going to be an Allen. And it's going to be at the top, so I can actually crank it on the other side too. So I should be able to install that tightly. This is why design for manufacturing is so cool, because you really got to put yourself in the shoes of every step of it being used and made and everything like that. Okay, so yeah, so this is going to be through hole with a nut now. So that makes assembly a little bit more annoying, but it also I think is going to improve the deflection problem. And then I guess I probably want to so then from the top view is going to look like, so this is top, front. So top view, this is 20. And this is going to be like this. And then I don't know how much it needs to stick out. This amount is unknown. I mean, it's known, but I don't know it. Okay, and then I guess this is going to be like that. I guess this is the top view. It's just a T, a big T. And so then the rail comes into here. The bolt goes through there. And then but I could connect it here, actually. Because then it's connected on the bottom. Because otherwise... yeah, it has to be, yeah. So there has to be a bottom layer. But that should be okay, depending on the height of the pulley. Wait, hold on. Let me see. What would be OP? The tightening it down real tight would be OP. It's too much. I think basically I'm swinging to being overkill. Oh wait, really? Wow, that's weird. Yeah, because even on my phone, I don't see it. That's weird. Technology problems. Okay, so all right, so it'll be connected on the bottom, but then there is going to be like a hollow window. So it's actually not going to look like this from the side. The side view is actually going to look like this with a line. Getting a feeling that YouTube censors you? Dude, I know. I've been thinking about getting off of YouTube. YouTube has so many problems, bro. But it's like, what? I mean, obviously, I would never actually do it, but I'm just saying, like, YouTube's discoverability, its API access, like, the way that I want to try to discover videos is with way more detailed parameters, like way better search of the platform. But the recommendation algorithm is basically the only way to interface with it. I mean, search is just not even close to. And then also, there's no way to be like one thing that's crazy. They don't just give you access to like what are the channels with the most subscribers. They used to do that, and they don't do that anymore. It's like what a weird thing. Okay, give me a minute. There could be holes there, but that's so overkill. Wait, hold on. I would add a user rail on its. Wait, weird. Wait, really? What the hell? Oh wait, I also don't. Wait, that's so weird. Another rail. I don't understand what message means. I would add another rail on its. I don't know what the last part is. That's so weird though. Okay, so I wish Onshape was working now. I'm ready for this outage to be over. Oh no, this is gonna be brutal. Let me go to Discord. Whoa. That's weird, man. Oh, I didn't see your message about GitHub name runoff. I should make that huh. I like it just being on my personal, but I guess I should claim it, huh? That's not a bad idea. But why? I mean, just to claim it, but like. Huh. I gotta think about that. I am also not a fan of the triple F. At the time of creating it, I was, but I am no longer. Okay, so when is this thing gonna resolve itself? You know. Someone just needs to unplug it and plug it back in, right? Remember and to find. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. The name, this channel was never meant to be my main channel. This was just supposed to be where I post the live streams, and then I realized I should just do it all in one place. So I kind of want to change the name. Yeah, I should just freaking open Fusion. I think though Fusion's not gonna work because Wait, I'm actually worried. Hold on, I gotta do this really quickly. It's gonna leak my freaking email. I'm pretty sure that Fusion is gonna make me renew my freaking. Ugh, I don't even want to use Fusion though. I'm so used to Onshape. I forget how to do everything, man. Alright. That's why I should use Zoo, huh? I want to try Zoo. Let's just try it. I'm not going to go back to this donkey software, bro. It's just old as hell. I don't want to do this. Alright, so we're going to write this with code. Hold on, I gotta... Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Okay, I'm still muted my thing. You don't understand. My email, bro. I am not letting that get out. Okay. Alright, we should be able to make this work. Okay, this is just one part. Wait, I gotta restart the app. I actually like reading their release notes. Honestly, the whole custom language thing is like... It's like, I don't want to write a new programming language, bro. Alright, this will be good. I think I understand what the part needs to look like. The only thing that's annoying, and this is why there's so much friction in like... Because I need to know... Wait, is it working? I need to know how high up the pulley wheel is. Or, well, how low it goes. Alright, let's try this thing. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus. It's so confusing. Okay, middle mouse button moves this around all weird. Okay, let's just delete this. Okay, start sketch on this plane. Select the plane. Oh, there we go. A grid actually formed. That's great. Is it doesn't have this snap to, or is it snapping to? I don't know. So it's gonna be like, whoa. 1700? What the hell? Why is it so big? Why did they start me out in Saturn? Okay, anyways. So this needs to be like, well, this is unknown. See, that's why constraint drawing is so much nicer, right? Because I don't know what it's supposed to be. Also, it doesn't have verticality. It's, dude, this, okay, for everyone saying that this thing is great, this thing has got so many usability problems. This I said was 20. It's like, am I doing something wrong? This is so ridiculous. I guess I need to be designing it with the code. So I need to be doing the this thing forces you to do so much more trigonometry, bro. But anyways, I think it should be like this, this, and this. And I don't know, do they have a mirror? Can I mirror this thing? I doubt it. I don't think sketch constructs like that are really a thing. what is going on, dude. That's the other thing, is like making a functional GUI is actually a difficult task because I just never know what it's doing. I am clicking on this thing. All right, I'm just going to delete it from here. Okay, it's just so laggy. All right, I don't care. Okay, so then it goes over to here. But constraints are so nice. Like, I could just go like that, doop, and then just drag it along here. This needs to be 20 as well. Right? Like, I just want to say that they're equal. It's so freaking annoying, man. Is this guy gooning? Dude, wait, is there a lot? There's 7 people here? Dude, guys, anybody that's... Okay, look, I was like early on the zoo hype train. But then when I actually go to use it, this thing is kind of stinky, bro. Like, I don't want to determine all these numbers. All right, why don't we just pick numbers? I'll just say we... But then, okay, the problem is that this is a 45. So what does that even mean? Also, I don't know this height. Dude, I just want to go back to on shape, bro. All right, we're going to do it. No, I don't remember when... Oh, what's up? Okay. What's going on, guys? I'm trying to design a part. Is this really the recommended way to do it? All right, well, let's just... So now how do I extrude it? I don't even care if the numbers are right. So exit the current sketch. Select this thing. Extrude it. Okay. We want to extrude this by, I think, 20, right? Okay, so now we have a body. So now what do we need to do is we need to draw... I think this is probably going to be a bit small because the rail we probably want... I forget I don't even know the rail dimensions. The rail dimensions, but we're going to slot the rail. Well, okay, let's sketch another. So we're going to edit sketch, but I just want to sketch on there. See, that's weird. Oh, I get it. It was just where my cursor was placed. Okay, so we're going to sketch on here, and we're going to draw. Can I just do R for rectangle? Good. All right, so it's actually, like, somewhat usable. It's just the lines that bother me. Okay, so we got this. I don't know why I can't. What? Dude, this is fucking unusable as a CAD. How do I... Wait, did that bore a hole in it? No, it just... Okay, that's just how they display a sketch. Wait, how do I hop into the sketch? Okay. But I don't know why it's not letting me... What are you guys talking about? Why are there 8 people in here? Okay, alright, what if I just try... No, but this isn't going to work. I need to use this geometry. Well, you know what I could do? I could do it the other way. Alright, let's just do it the other way. So let's delete all this. Oh, you can't click to drag to delete. So let's just kill this sketch. Okay, good. So now exit sketch. Okay, start sketch onto here. So it's going to be like... See, this is the crazy part, though. It's like, am I really going to do it like this? I guess I got to be inside it. So it's going to be like this, this. And it's really... It's actually not even that. It's... Dude, clicking and deleting these lines is so ridiculous. What? I remember I was so excited about this. I was like, I'm going to do this for everything. Holy shit. It's just so broken. That's the problem. I don't know if they know that, but it's just so broken. Oh my god, like the cursor turns white here. I don't know. Jesus. Like, what is happening, dude? The UI is so bad. Okay, here we go. Let's just do this. So it's gonna go like this, 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 and it should be just be mirrored. But oh, and I guess no, but I guess this is all a window. So I guess we want whatever. This is fine. I can change it later. I just want to keep moving because like there's so much to do today. All right. So it's like that. But then I need to add a rectangle. That's the thing is like, why can I not add a rectangle? Oh. What? What are you guys talking about, man? We're trying to build this thing. It holds a rail. Okay, and then yeah, and then how much far forward this is. It's basically going to be that part with a backing on it. It's honestly not that special. I don't know why I was so tripped up on it. It's like this is quite literally the part that I had and I just added a back to it. I added a back to it and then I also am going to have a bolt going all the way through here, but that's like pretty minor. Oh, okay. So, damn, this took us so long just for this. Okay, so if I wait, but oh, is it because no, wait, I want it closed, but then I want to do something new. It's like, what if I just try like a rect? Wait, why don't I just make it you know what I think I have to do? I think I have to like exit sketch, take this, extrude it, and this will be like 20, I guess. I don't know, maybe it's like 30. Who knows? All I'm doing is adding a back to it. This is so extreme. Okay, so then we have this thing. And isn't that just hilarious? And then there's going to be a hole there. Oh, wait, but I guess I also want to... I need to remove the back from this. So it's going to be even longer. What I was hoping to do is just make it stronger by, like... Honestly, I'm trying to think if I can. I could just make a cutout. That's kind of a nicer design. I really dislike this design. So what I'm thinking is that the rail goes into here, and maybe there's like 5 mils on the back of it. So the rail goes in, and it hits the wall, and then this backing, or I guess this backing, this is 5. And then what I do is I just make a notch in here for the hole. The notch would have to be pretty wide. So you'd kind of just be adding fins to it, but that should, just by the nature of it being triangular, and we'd want to close this up at the bottom. So yeah, so it would just be a window in here. So it'd just be like this, 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 this. This is under there. Okay. All right, that design makes sense. And then there's like slots. Okay. So then I can still put a bolt at the right height, but you have, and it's installable. Okay. Wait, is it back up? Please be up and running. Oh my gosh. They're killing us. Okay. The thing is, I think the pulley wheel. Did the pulley wheel take an M5? The thing is, I don't know if I have any. Bro, it's actually so annoying that the bolts that I bought for larger sized M series, they're the hex head. The hex head is so much more annoying to install, and there's like kind of no benefit. Like, what's the benefit of the hex headed bolt? I would way prefer a socket for an Allen key. I feel like it's just the best type of bolt. I'm ready for this thing to come back online. Holy crap. Dude, okay, Ole, I think you missed the stream where I was applying to college, but it was nuts. I think the chat is still there if you go to that video, but it was that was definitely the most poppin' my chat has ever been. Okay, so I'm settled on this design. Since it's still down, we could actually do that. So it goes like, I think what we want to do is like this, actually. Yeah, that looks better. That looks real strong. All right, we're gonna make it one nice part. Now I gotta do the rest, and the rest is like, wait, what? It seems like it's working though. No, it's not really working. There's like a whole bunch of random stuff going on. Brutal. Okay, so now we want to design the next part. I really want this to look nice. I think this part is going to look really nice. It's funny how long it took me just to like, I don't know. Mechanical design is really a kind of amazing art. And the reason for the window on the back is so that I can pull the belt through and then I can pull it in the other way. It's an assembly feature. It's a feature for assembly. And then I'm hoping that I can get well, the current design, I should be able to actually get a vise on it. I should be able to make that pretty tight. The problem is the way that this is going to be done is that, right, so this distance now actually needs to be quite long because we want to, this needs to be like driven by, so this like, by the slot travel. Because in this, oh, right. But I do want it to be compact. Yeah, I know. Well, it's unfortunate that, wait, let's just go to full. At least I can pan around full. Okay, so we're replacing this part. Because this part is really weak. So instead, I'm going to have this thing go all the way in here. There's going to be a bolt in the top and bottom. Then, oh no, I lost. Okay. And this is all just so weak. Just a square. So I'm thinking it's bending a lot. So, and plus it's impossible to get the screws in there. So we're adding space for the screws. Then we now need to redo the other side. I think I have a pretty good design. I'm literally just going to add some triangles here. Some beams that go triangularly. And it's going to be hollow in the middle, kind of, because I am going to increase the wall thickness to... The thing is, I think I'm driven by the longest bolts I have. So what I need to know is here to here. So that's... Oh, that's only 22? Yeah, so we can make that much thicker, because I'm pretty sure I have a M5 by 35. M5 by 35. So I can increase it by, like, maybe not 10 millimeters. Yeah, probably not 10 millimeters. But maybe like 8. So 4 more on each. That would make these walls, because they're 3 right now, would make them 5. Wait, no. It would be 4 on each. That would be pretty strong. Yeah. Yeah, I need a pee. Okay. Okay, okay, so that's one part. Now the next part, I kind of want it to look similar. It could be... That's not going to work. And that side, well, wait, hold on. Yeah, you got to work backwards from how you kind of want to install it because that guides so much of the design. If you can't install it, it's messed up. So what I'm thinking is so we're talking about the other side now. So we're now talking about this side. We're going to redesign this, and I kind of want to move the stepper to the other side. I think it's going to be aesthetically better looking. Are we up? It feels up. Sad. Okay, so let me just think about this. So this really doesn't need to be all that open. We could make, because I kind of want to make it very similar to the design for the idler. It's basically like a truss, like a couple of sections of a truss, and then it could be totally inaccessible from this side. It could also not be. It could, but the way that I'm imagining it is it's open in the back. You put this thing in, you drop the servo. I don't know. You go like, I guess you go like this, and the thing is already here. So this, okay, then you push it in, or I don't know if that's gonna work, but because it might get jammed, but you put it in because there's space right here. So okay, and then that is going to need a wall. Oh, but you're gonna need to tighten those bolts. So you kind of do need a window through it on the face of it. So yeah, it is gonna basically be like a bridge truss. Like, let's see. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. Yeah, exactly, dude. Like this. And so then there's just a big box here. I mean, this is like more sections than I would even need. I would need even less sections than that. That's the best picture here right now. Okay, so then there's a motor sitting right here. We could fill those in or we could not. Because I feel like it's actually, these proportions are too weak for PLA. They feel too loose. Like if you imagine like a layer like this, like, but in any case, you can make it, you know, oh, hold on. Okay. So you put the motor right here, or well, I guess here. And there's a shaft sticking out, and then so you need to be able to get in. So if this is just like this, going this way. I guess. Well, let's just try the truss thing. I feel like 3D printed trusses, there's no way. Like, is there a video out on this? But I don't want it to be like, ugh, see, that's what I knew it was going to be something like this. That's not what I want. Has anyone... I mean, it is so cool. Look at that design, dude. That's so sick. But also, I just want to know how strong... I should be able to calculate this, right? If I know that it's PLA and it's like this and this, and I put a force on the top of this thing. And the main force is going to be a bending force because of the cantilever. That's the main thing about this design. That's why I guess he has it asymmetrical. Like if you go to the How to Mechatronics video, it's way more... It's way longer on the side that's cantilevered than the other. Yeah, we could definitely make it really long there. Oh, wait. Let's see here. No, the belt length can be any length. We can make the belt length longer for that. So we want to move the servo back. Or we want to move the servo out of the way a little bit. Because... Wait, but we're limited by rail length, though. No, but the rail length is okay. It just needs to be real long on the back side of it to fit both. Because basically, what I'm thinking is that this one does have that extrusion out in the front. Specifically for the rail to go into, so that then the servo's out of the way, then we can put the truss in a way that it doesn't interfere with anything. Okay, I think I have concepts of a plan. But this is going to be dead all day, unfortunately. Yeah, dude. YouTube, bro? What the heck? Dude, whoever runs their Twitter is stinky. Alright, I'm gonna go put on warm clothes now. Now that I'm done moving around, kind of. Ay, dude. I guess we'll switch gears to now. Now that I have basically, because those are the... Okay, there's that, And then there's two other minor things that I need to improve. I'm planning to make this extruded just by 20 whatever more and see if that improves it. Because we're just going to do a bunch of little improvements, even if it's overkill, just so that it's like better. And I feel like I want to make this 5 and 5. But if I make that 5, we have a problem. So we need to make this face longer too. This whole thing is designed so ridiculously. So we need to start with the rail because the symmetry, that's the thing is, the reason why I'm partially a bad designer is I don't start from the physics. I don't start thinking about, okay, what are the forces that I need to counteract? And the main force is someone's pushing on it here. Why does it just feel so hopeless, kind of? Like, I gotta change my mind about how rigid this thing is. Maybe it is the aluminum. I think it's really the worst part is probably from here somehow. From these 4 joints. Why is it so squishy? Why is the whole thing so bendy and flexy? I think I'm also going to make it. Does that limit the? That does limit the travel though. Wait, no, but the travel is not. No, no. Wait, hold on. Wait, let me think about this. Because I actually don't really want to. Oh, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, when this thing comes in, it's gonna come and hit this. Oh, wait, how are we gonna install the... Are those countersunk, or how the hell are this? Do I have a picture of it? How the heck is that even assembled? Let me go look at it. So I don't want to go out in front of this, even though I really want to. I don't want to. I think, let's see, what is the bottom of this? The bottom of this lines up with... Oh, but I don't even get my measurement tools, do I? Yeah, because it's all freaking done on something else. So... Because I guess... No, I guess it's not even like that. I guess we actually could... Because the bottom of this is more aligned to this. And we could just make it slightly taller anyways. Like, I don't think there's a driving reason why it couldn't be slightly taller. And then we could get this thing around here like this. So what we do is we put... And this is such a goofy part. I mean, a lot of work went into like making sure that it all works, but it's also like goofy as hell. I'm ready for this nightmare to be over. Okay. Okay. After playing around with the just sitting there and like shaking it back and forth, I think that the play in the bearings is actually pretty big. Um, it's, it's going all right. I mean, I still haven't been able to CAD anything really, but I'm pretty close. I feel like to um, it's just like so many changes I need to make. But I think if I add the second set of linear bearings, what do I want to be on the website? Yeah, let me think about it. I was thinking about the website earlier. I think, um, dude, if you're gonna make the website, you should stream making the website. I'm being serious. You should stream making it. But I think got a blog from Markdown. Huh? What? I don't know what that means. The wish list, I think it's literally just we need to be able to. I don't even know how this is gonna work, bro. What has got a what does this mean? What does that mean? Yeah, let's jump into Discord for sure. What the hell is going on? Okay, that was weird. Wait, I just want to go to the. Well, okay, hold on. I've been thinking about the video too. Let's get an update. Hold on. Okay. Oh, I guess I got signed out. Hold on. Okay. Wait, what the heck? Okay, hey, can you hear me?
Hey.
What's going on?
Check. No.
Okay. Wait, can you hear me?
No, I cannot. I mean, I can hear you now on stream, right? On
Oh,
YouTube.
okay. Let me see. Maybe I have it. You know, it's probably me. Hold on.
Hold up. I think I just heard you.
Did you hear me?
Oh, yeah. I did.
Test.
Yeah, I
Okay.
do.
All right. Cool.
Okay, so Markdown is a format, right? You probably know that, right? Like README Markdown, MD format.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got a blog going. It's pretty much embedded feature into Astra, built-in feature into Astra. Let me just show you, right?
Yeah. I would love to see it.
I spent not for long. I mostly copied some stuff I had,
Well, yeah, of course.
and
Okay, watch
yeah,
stream. There we go.
here run dev.
Oh wow.
Obviously, nothing on the main page. I'm thinking about doing like little blocks out of recent videos in YouTube, right? But I haven't figured with the YouTube API so far. But I'll check it out.
Dude. Google is notoriously bad at APIs. It's like kind of insane how bad it is.
Here, here's the thing with blog. We get the latest blog post. That's supposed to be like a cover image, big and nice.
Yeah.
You just go read me. Here's the blog post. I think about making letters a bit bigger, and there's also code support. So we can go into here.
So the purpose of this would be these would accompany videos.
Yeah. If you want to publish something, and I also got this googly thing going. I mean, googly because well, you wanted to glue a googly eyes on it. Here, it's loading. I grabbed some video. No, sign in to confirm you're not a bot. Yeah, it's thing that's weird with YouTube. It works in Edge for some reason here. So I grabbed the first stream that I had online. It's like a Czech language learner video stream. I mean,
Yeah.
so we have this overlay out of dots that we can click, and they
wow.
paint it into a bit darkish color.
Oh wow.
And
Yeah,
then you can make it
and I
a bit
could
more
control
darker,
like, because the frame of the paper probably won't be exactly lined up, so I could probably make that grid anywhere I need it to be.
Yeah. Actually, this grid is 141. You see this issue here in the bottom? I need to figure out how to stretch YouTube video on a grid.
Okay, yeah.
Because this ratio, 1 to 141, is A4 paper.
Oh, really?
Okay,
Okay,
A4.
yeah. Wait, A4 is that metric, or is that, what do we use here in the States? It's like the
Honestly, no idea. That's the one I use for the documents. A4 paper.
What is this called? Oh, letter. We use
Yeah.
letter size.
Yeah, it's not really hard to fix
No,
it.
yeah.
You
I
just
can
go
imagine it's just
into-
changing a couple of things.
Here, interactive grid. Here's my swell code, and here's default row, default columns. That's it. Here are your two values.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Perfect.
Yeah, that's it.
Cool.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the
about
best
making
part of
the-
that. Yeah.
So I was thinking about making the main home screen that would just get out. So they would be just like little squares with the videos, and maybe the list of like interactive stuff on a website.
I'm trying to figure out though,
I'm
like,
gonna do. Yeah.
how. I guess, okay, this is more of a networking and security question, but I guess if I were to do that, I would probably need to host the page on my local computer.
Yeah, no, not really. All this stuff will be. It's possible to build it into static files, so you won't need to pay for like hosting Docker container or something.
Yeah.
The only thing you'd need to do is to host static files, and that you can do in so many. There's so many different services that provide you that thing.
Well,
Even
if it's
GitHub
static, I could also host it on GitHub.
Yeah, but maybe not the perfect thing to do.
Why is that?
Because you'll probably, if you really wanted to turn into a job, right, you would want to make your own domain, and then to make some people like go into the page referencing the page, so that it would climb in ranking instead of just linking GitHub page.
Right. Yeah.
That's really doesn't matter. Like, the worst thing, if you want to do like the most expensive static hosting, it's gonna cost you like $10 a month at most. Most service providers will just cover it for free. Like, I think Cloudflare has it for free.
Okay, and I guess the other question I have about this is, when a user clicks one of those dots, how am I sending that command to the printer?
Yeah, that's a different thing, because I'm not sure how it works in your end. Yeah, here what we have here is we have his remote handler, right? So I'm not sure what errors may happen here. Depends on the protocol you want to use, but it's either it needs to be some sort of a proxy if you don't want to expose your real right real IP. And then you need to use some sort of protocol to interface with it. I'm not sure how it works in your end. Is it like, how do you even send those dots, right? Because what you can get from here, right, is a 2D array, all of dots.
Yeah.
So like 141 lines, 141 columns, right, and 100 rows. So whatever ratio you want, or how many dots you want, how many precision, right, accuracy for these dots you want.
Right.
And then you would need to, I guess, estimate how many dots that in a paper. I mean, how many?
Right. With the resolution of the printer.
Pixels,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it's not just the resolution of the
phosphorus
printer. It's
content.
also the resolution of the printer taking into account the pen thickness. But yeah.
Yeah. So that would be either. I mean, I can do it here, if you want to, and just send you the image, the new image. But that's probably not the best thing to do, because you don't really want to find the diff. So you don't want to. You don't want your printer to paint the thing to start over every single new dot.
Yeah. Of course, you want to make a post request or something to that effect on click.
Yeah. My point being is that you'll only receive the new click.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So basically,
then you'll need to.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I don't know what happens when someone clicks, but somehow the coordinates of that tick mark are sent to the printer somehow.
Yeah. The thing, like, we can totally do this. So it sends to your PC, to your like little server Python script. The thing is, like, well, what happens next? I don't know. Like, how it works in your end.
Yeah.
How you even interface with that thing?
So if I get an XY coordinates, if I get an XY pair, basically all I have to do is send serial data to the printer.
Think?
Yeah. So it's just it's a COM serial port, whatever that it means. It's a.
I guess. I mean, hey, I never did this thing, right?
Yeah. Serial.
I can do like what? Well, you need the position, right? Like row, column, max row, max column, right? So you know the size of it if you decide to change it.
Yeah, and I can hard code that in. That doesn't need to be a. But yeah. The max. What? Let me think about how we want to arrange this. I guess, depending on how the camera is set up. I guess if the camera's set up how it is now, from the perspective of the camera, I need to flip things around a little bit. But it would go from X would go from 0 to 250, or really 240, just because I need a little bit of extra room, just so the natural drift and jitter doesn't destroy it. And then from Y would be 0 to 170. But the thing is, that's the ranges in millimeters.
250, 170?
Do a 240. And but the thing is, my resolution will actually be better than that because I can move sub-millimeter precision. But yeah,
I just fix this little bug because I have little gaps in between.
And if so I noticed that those little boxes, they don't cover the whole pixel. I'm just worried about the user interface.
I can fix it. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Because you should be able to click. Yeah, you should be able to click anywhere and have it do the thing.
Okay, that's really not an issue.
Okay.
Wait, what? Huh?
That's weird. It even loaded in the. Wait, what? That's weird. It went away too.
I think I just fucked up. Oh yeah, here. I think.
Oh. Okay.
Oh yeah, here. Never mind, maybe it's a bit. Oh yeah, here.
Right. Okay. And if you click between two dots, it still selects one, right?
No. There's a little gap, but I mean, I did have it on the like. It would work like that, but then I wanted to do it to make them a bit smaller. Right?
I think
so
I mean, being able to overlay it. I'm trying to think. what if we didn't have it overlaid on a YouTube video and it just was in a canvas? Because in that event, I guess, because that's a little bit nicer from a UI perspective. Is I don't really care too much about it being overlaid as long as they can see both of them, right?
No, I believe overlay would be a bit better.
Huh?
I believe overlay could be a bit better. I mean, the purpose I did this thing, right, is because when you cover, even though, like, I don't know, 10 by 10 of them, right, you can still see what happens behind of them, right, even they're adults.
Mm-hmm. Oh, uh-huh.
Yeah. So I'll just,
Okay.
I just make the, like a button bigger.
Yeah.
But the thing on top of it will still be like a little circle.
Right, yeah. So you should be able to click anywhere, but there's still some transparency,
Yeah,
basically. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really a minor thing that
it is pretty.
can be fixed easily.
Yeah. Okay. So then I just need to think about how. I guess it. Yeah. So because I need to have something listening on my computer somehow.
Yep.
But okay. I don't know how to do that though. I need to figure out how to do that.
Okay, can you explain me how it actually? Okay, so what I can do? I can make it. Okay, wait, hold on. What is the? Let me just write down it somewhere. What is the output resolution of the image? That you send to this thing?
The output resolution of this thing, I have no idea.
Like, what's the usual? Okay, what is the resolution that covers the whole page?
Right. I honestly don't know. Let me open up GRBL plotter, try to figure that out. So I know that. Okay, well, let me think about it because it depends on the pen width, right? Like, let's see. Because I'm pretty sure. Let me see what my. Oh, I'm not gonna have access to my settings here.
Okay. So you said. What's the name of the paper?
A letter.
A letter.
But it doesn't cover a full letter. But let me look up.
Whatever. We can fix it later.
Steps per millimeter. I'm pretty sure this is relatively high on my machine. I forget how I did the math for the steps per millimeter. I think it was based on the teeth.
16, 179. Okay, here's the size. The grid is more or less the same. And what I need to do is I need to make a little HTTP server that converts the 2D array point plus bounds into what is the format of the image that needs to be printed?
The format of the image that gets printed.
Yeah, PNG works.
Yeah, PNG works. Yeah. SVG. Okay. Well, so hold on. Okay, so that software that I showed you yesterday can take PNG kind of. Wait, but we're on Discord. Okay, I think I disconnected from Twitch for a second. Anyways, okay, I think I'm back. All right. What was I saying? Is
PNG SVG work? I'll just pick whatever library I find. Well, that looks better. Easy.
Okay.
And then what happens next? So this application needs to run something, right, on your own computer. Can you run it through the CMD? Okay, through the process.
Through what?
Like external process, like God, how is it called? Let me just look it up. That's the wrong browser. Here's the correct one. So what I need is, I don't know, Rust process. Here, exporting the process, right? This thing.
Oh yeah, you can definitely. We can, we can definitely. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Okay, easy. So I'll just write like 200 lines Rust server, and then you just tell me what commands to run, and we can just embed it there. You'll compile it to your PC.
That's great. Yeah.
Security reasons.
Yeah, it could just run a Python script. Yeah, and then there,
No.
it'll, huh?
Yeah. I mean Python script or whatever. Yeah. If you want to do Python, we can do the whole thing in Python.
Well,
But I'm not really
actually, I guess
proficient in Python.
this is just something that's going to run on my computer. So, okay, so if it just runs on my computer, I can do it even easier because Rust probably has a serial port library. Rust serial port. Yeah, Rust serial port. Here we go. So this library would be, because basically I just need to send something over a COM port. Wait, I'll put it in Discord chat.
The very scary words. The scariest word I know is HTTP. I'm a simple man.
Yeah, for real. So, let me think about this. So then how is this going to be able to listen? That's, I guess, my biggest point of not understanding is how does this thing listen to when dots are clicked?
Oh, okay. So the whole website is compiled into into raw files, right? We do not have a server actually running somewhere that does something with the files and accepts users' requests.
Right.
That
Okay.
doesn't really happen.
Yeah.
That's in order to save up on actually
Hosting. Yeah.
executing.
Right.
Yeah, and hosting.
Because you remember Free to P? Do you ever see Free to P? I made this website. Yeah. Oh wait, I don't want to dox myself. Let me turn off my. I did this project called free2p.git, and I think I need to do this /free2p. Okay, check this out. So this I used. All right, it's in Discord.
Oh,
No, I can close this.
Discord.
It's in the general. And I'm gonna hide your, because that's, if you have allowed GPS, then it's gonna display your coordinates. So I'm gonna turn off the stream just for while that's open.
Oh, whatever.
Anyways, I turned it off. But anyways, it
would like to use.
But anyways, the point is that I wrote it so that it can be compiled to static for the exact same reason of saving on hosting. Because static websites are the shit. This thing actually, what it does is it compiles to WebAssembly, and what's cool about that is that there was this WebAssembly compiled HTTP request library, so I could make REST calls on the user's device, which was really cool.
What the hell is OSM?
OSM is OpenStreetMap. It's basically like a Wikipedia for geospatial information. It's like
I see.
people contribute and crowdsource, road data, street sign data, all that stuff.
It's weird.
Why is that?
I mean, yes, it seems to work, but it got me off by like 20 kilometers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You know what that is? It's probably because you're on a laptop and not a phone. If you tried it on your phone, I think the GPS is a little bit more accurate. Because I've had the same thing. Because there's no GPS receiver in your laptop, for instance.
Oh yeah, a few of them. Yeah, they're much closer. They're like a few hundred meters. Yeah. So that's weird. That's cool. Oh.
Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, I've definitely dealt with the static compiled to static paradigm, which is like beautiful in my mind. It's like so simple. You know that Terry Davis quote where he's like, "Only an idiot admires complexity."
No.
Do you know who Terry Davis is?
I do not know his phrase. No, I know. The holy we see.
Yeah.
I know that dude.
Anyways, he has this thing about only an idiot admires complexity. So I think that anyways, let's we can keep going. I just wanted to say that I really like the idea of making it static.
Yeah, that's good. I mean, there's really nothing else to say. Like, you have a little server running in your PC, and you'll have to use some sort of proxy to allow users to send the send requests to you without actually sending requests to your IP.
Yeah, so how does that work?
Oh god, it depends on the provider that would be cheapest for the purpose. Proxy. I don't know, Cloudflare. Proxy. Rising.
So basically, they give me. So then in the source code of the website, when a dot is clicked, it sends some data to that IP, and then on my
to
local
the proxy.
to the proxy IP, and then on my computer, I just am running something that or I guess I can set up the proxy server to forward it to my personal IP without exposing that data publicly.
Yeah.
Okay, that checks out. Yeah, because realistically, we're only gonna run this for like a few days, and likely for the video, it's just gonna be you're gonna be the user, like I don't know, and you're gonna demo it, and then we can get a clip of you, with your mouth open, like
Oh
this is
yeah,
the
you can do
biggest.
it in yourself, right? Because you get.
I
the
guess I could do
thing
it
and you
myself
can
too.
even,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can even record the both things at the same time.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. I mean, it's more of a gimmick, right?
Yeah, but it is cool. I mean, I agree with you that I was thinking
Yeah.
about the value of interactivity because, okay, what is what is the value of a subscriber? What is the value of 1 hour of watch time on my channel? The value of user engagement is basically has some interesting dynamics. Like if someone has like interacted with something that you've used, instead of just passively watching you, there's a much higher density of value that they'll place to you if they've spent time actually engaging with the thing. So interactivity definitely has a high potential value. Like I think the likelihood that someone subscribes if they try it is way higher than if not. Now that's saying we have to make it good enough so that someone wants to try it, but there's no reason. That's just an engineering thing. That's not like anything you can't get around.
There's one more thing. I currently have this thing on my GitHub, my personal GitHub here, and I would probably want to move it to your GitHub or to some sort of organization. If
We
you
should
want
make an
to.
org. Yeah, we should make an org. I'll make a runoff with 3F's org.
Sure, that works.
And then you can just have access to that. But I have to do that. Let's see. I guess I have to do that on later. Let me set a reminder.
Let me check if there is a.
To set up the GitHub organization.
Yeah, I can do it if you want to.
No, either way, I don't really care who does it.
I can do it right now. Hold on.
Okay, wait. Let me hide your thing. You shouldn't show. You got to be more careful.
Oh, you're just stream sharing my. Oh yeah.
That's one thing that I. Oh, actually, no. You know what? I had it all muted. You're good. You're good. I had it all muted. Okay.
Honestly, I don't care if someone looks into my organization. It's like all of them public.
Well, okay. I guess it's more so that it's very easy to leak like an email or an address or something like that, and just going forward, if you think 10 years down the line, you really don't want to have it out there.
Honestly, I don't really care.
That's
like my email is listed on my LinkedIn, obviously for context, work-related stuff.
Dude, we should connect on LinkedIn. Why don't we connect on? Dude, I want to start shit posting on LinkedIn, bro.
I don't know. My LinkedIn is pretty empty, man. I found a job on LinkedIn, but I didn't really have to. Let me just open it. I really hope my. Oh yeah, here.
You just add me? Oh yeah.
What's the surname?
Jane, Jain.
Wait, what? Why you first?
Am I?
You see that?
Wait, hold on. Let me mute my thing again. Give me 1 second. It's loading. Oh
I
yeah, that's
remember your
me.
name, but
That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Do we have any? We don't have any mutuals
Oh,
though, right?
let me see. No, I don't think so. Do you ever worked at Chevron?
Nah.
No, I don't think so.
That's weird.
Connections, that should be here, right? More.
Oh
Wait,
wait,
for
no,
more connection.
no,
Wait,
we
what?
are. I guess we are.
Oh, your ass. And I was like, what?
I know.
How's it? Oh, God.
All right, that makes sense.
You bamboozled me.
I forgot that too. All right.
How did I create a new? Oh, God, I'm blind. Here. Create. Contact email. I don't know. Okay, I'll just enter mine and you'll just change.
Okay. Yeah, because you can always transfer ownership.
Yeah. Oh, what the hell is
Yeah,
this
I
caption?
like that one. I like that one. That one's fun.
Like that?
Yeah, yeah.
I think. Am I a robot? I'm not sure. What happens? Oh,
Oh, there you go.
God.
Yeah.
Keep this
Oh wait,
stuff.
you could have added me there. It's okay.
Oh, really? I just whatever.
Yeah, it's all good.
Shit. Long live Terry. Yep.
Yep.
Wait, hold on, but he's dead.
Sad.
They got him.
They did get him. The CIA finally got him.
Invited. Now use my password. Member, owner. Owner?
Yeah, maybe an owner.
Yeah, but I wanted to give me rights first.
Oh, okay. I mean, do what you do. I don't really care.
But how can I give me more rights
Yeah,
in the
right.
future? Like, I want to be a member, but I have okay, whatever. No. Oh, hold on. My repos. Yes.
Let's see if OnShape is up again, dude. This has been the freaking worst, man.
But why did you use something else? Like,
they're
there
back.
gotta be some sort of
Okay, they fixed it. It's all good now.
It gotta be some other option, right?
Yeah, there's some, but OnShape. The thing is, it's like worse than switching programming languages. It's just like, it's like switching programming languages.
Sounds easy.
I don't know, man. It's just because okay. I guess the other thing is that switching programming languages is not as, or switching CAD software is not as easy as you think, because I already have the whole design in OnShape. So whenever I need to check measurements, I need to do it in OnShape. So that's kind of the main problem. Is the fact that I just have the whole design already done in something else.
How does it work?
How does what work?
A move in repos.
Oh, I think you go to. Oh wait, did you?
Oh, it's gone. It's gone.
Yeah,
Never mind.
yeah. Okay, yeah.
Because at first I had two duplicates, right, in the org and in my personal account.
Oh, okay.
And I had two pull requests, like here and there.
Oh wait, but okay, wait. Is it a private repo right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
It is. Okay, 2D array point.
Oh, I see it. It's called website. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh wait, but there's no code here, or it's in a branch.
It's
in
it's
in
in
it.
pull request.
Oh, it's just, oh, it was a closed pull request. Okay.
Yeah, I haven't pushed the well, there gotta be 2 more pull requests here.
Oh, it's open now. Okay.
But I mean, it's been open for
Oh, I don't know. For some
forever,
reason,
no?
when you were showing me, I thought I saw red. But yeah, okay, that's all good.
Oh, it's red. Yeah. It's for like vision deficiency thing.
It's what?
It's like for vision. How's it called? The color blindness, you know?
Oh, okay, really? Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's one of colorblind modes in GitHub.
Is your description? I may be fast to respond, dude. That's funny as hell. That's funny, man.
Wait, what?
Go back to click on the top right on your account name. I may be fast to respond.
Yeah.
That's funny as hell, man.
Yeah, it's like I may be slow to respond, right? But
Yeah.
really.
That's so good.
Oh, also check out the rubber.txt file that I copied from my another project.
Oh yeah, wait, let me see it.
Let me find
Or I
it.
can
It's supposed to
also-
be here somewhere. Like content layout page. Oh, public. Here.
Okay. What does that mean? Wait.
I mean, it's pretty much copy paste from LinkedIn official rubber.txt, except a few changes, like
Oh,
strictly restricted,
yeah.
right? Strictly accepted.
Oh, nice. If you like it, do not contact. Okay, that's funny. I like it. That's very good.
Yeah. So
Okay, I
sure
unmuted the
you can
stream,
really-
so don't leak your email. Be
Why
careful.
so worried about email? My email is literally everywhere. It's in my GitHub description. It's in my LinkedIn profile.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
literally.
But see, don't you have an alt email for like I don't know. I'm sus. I need to keep a level of separation.
This is my main email, but I do
Dude,
have
stop
some.
saying that. Oh my gosh.
What?
I don't know. I'm worried about that kind of thing.
Like I do have quite a few emails if you want to see. Like,
No,
here, hold
dude,
on.
stop.
Like, dude, I got like dense emails, like,
What
and
are
I
you
use
gonna
them
read
for
them
different
out?
things.
Oh my god, dude. Do not read them out. Oh my gosh. I'm not trying to dox you, bro.
No, that's, dude,
I gotta keep the
my
screen
address is
muted.
literally in my LinkedIn.
Wait, is it really? Oh, it's too much.
I, honestly, yeah. I mean, the city, like, dude, if you look like by my surname, you can find my working place, right? And you can find what region of a city I live in.
Wow.
Dude, I'm not sure why you're so worried about if you literally stream it and everyone can see your backyard.
I know. I think about that. Like that's the crazy thing is like you know that guy who plays GeoGuessr. Rainbolt. He does this thing where people like at him on Twitter or whatever, and like, bet you can't find this, and then he's like, yeah, I bet I can, and then he like goes on Google Maps and he finds the exact latitude, longitude at which the photo is taken. So if someone really wanted to try, I bet they could find exactly where I'm at. Oh well.
Of course, I mean you don't even need to be that professional at it, that good. I mean, if you want to like hide your identity, then you really gotta do it really nice. Like you can't really post your photos. You can't really be on a social media, especially something like LinkedIn that expects you to post your real data.
Yeah.
Like
right.
I can't really hide my email because that just removes the point of LinkedIn.
I wonder if
I
my
need
real
people
email...
to know my email.
Right.
And like, what was the point of it then?
Oh yeah, I guess my real email is on
Sure,
my.
just use.
Yeah, this is no good, man. I gotta get rid of this. Has my phone number on it. Oh my god, that's actually crazy. I gotta get rid of my LinkedIn. Wait, I actually want to take that down right now. That's fucking nuts.
I honestly don't understand that. Just use a different account to log into LinkedIn, but post the actual email in LinkedIn. Like I see no, like why not?
Wait, it actually does
What's
it
the point of LinkedIn then?
it forces you to use a. Well, I think I'm gonna just delete my LinkedIn. Dude, what
Why?
the?
Don't you need to like find a job after you
I
done with
know,
college?
but this is so absurd. How do I gotta change my email now? Oh. Dude,
Yeah,
it
you
is
can change the display email. Like on my
like
GitHub, I have what two? Yeah, two emails I've connected to my GitHub. Like the one and the main one that is not the same that's listed on the page.
how the fuck can I?
I'm just streaming for a second.
Okay, I'll do this later, but this is no bueno, bro.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, hold on. Can I?
Like a real email? Hold on. What does it even mean? Real email? Like, I mean, every email is real, right?
Yeah, but I want to put like, I need to change it. I need to change it to a different one.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, you can do it.
I'll do this after stream, but I don't think anyone's gonna. I don't think anyone's gonna get at me, but. Anyways,
I I
yeah.
either use like OAuth, right? Like a third party authorization,
Mm-hmm.
authentication, or just different email than the one I list.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Is I'm gonna switch it to a different one.
Yeah, that makes sense. Totally, I understand it. Like
Yeah.
listing fake emails, like what?
I mean, it's one that I control, but it's just it's not like. Yeah. Anyways, so okay, so what are the next things I need to do? I need to set up a I need to set up the proxy server, and then I need to write
No, you
the.
don't even need to set up. You don't really need to set up. There are like again, pretty much every provider that allows you to host stuff, every big one has some sort of service that allows you to proxy requests.
Okay. So what about
Just do
GitHub
this.
though? If I wanted to just host it on GitHub pages.
Yeah, I mean, you can do that in GitHub. Wait, hold on. Can you proxy with GitHub page? I don't think you can. No, can
Ooh,
you?
wait, here. What about this?
You can only
Proc-
host static files in GitHub, no?
Okay, so wait, so okay, so so I should just look up static file hosting.
No, that's a different thing, right? So the website itself will be just a collection, the archive of static files. But in order to send a request, right, with a dot, right, where it was actually placed,
Mm-hmm.
you'll have to send a request to your machine. Um,
Right. So how does that work?
you'll have to use your first proxy with a public server. So you send the request to the public server. Public server knows your real IP. It sends the request to that IP. And yeah.
Do you think you could set it up and show me how it works, and then I would just I would just I would just do it myself after that?
Probably, yeah. I mean, I just need to finish the website. But
Okay, yeah. I mean, and the only thing that it needs to do is a demo where it forwards a coordinate of an XY to your local computer, and there's a script just waiting for requests to the IP.
yeah. So you'll have a
And I guess it needs to know a
little
port
server.
number. It needs to know the port number that I'm open on too, but that's a kind of detail too.
Yeah.
I haven't
It
done a
does
lot of
need a
web
port.
stuff. Web stuff is not really my. The only real website that I made is free to P, and that was strung together with ChatGPT.
Yeah, it looks like one.
Yeah, you know what I did? I asked it for the CSS file. I said, make this look like a '90s website, and honestly, I think it turned out great. I think it looks super good.
Then it actually makes sense then.
Okay, cool. So then I'm gonna hop into CAD and get the thing working again because I basically destroyed it. I was like wiggling it back and forth until it broke. So I need to redesign all these parts.
So the thing on your own PC will be a little server, right? That just
Yeah. Yeah, basically whenever it gets a request with like the X and Y coordinates, it just runs a little thing with an open serial port.
I'll just make the an idea. I'll make a little repo here then, right? Let's call it localhost. That will be the little app that's running on your PC, right?
Okay, yeah, and I can just yeah. It's
So
quite literally going to be like 20 lines of code. It's literally going to be a Python script that like takes a request in and then like sends it. Yeah, it'll be like at max 50 lines of code to do that part of it.
I don't know about it. I mean, I'm not sure.
I think it will. I think it'll be pretty short. But I'll stream the creation of it.
Creation of what?
That little script.
I thought I was to make it. No.
Well, yeah, I mean, I guess you could. I just and then I'll just add the part that you can, and then I'll just add the part that is the actual part that controls the machine, which should be like 3 lines of code. Because it just needs to send a little G code command. It doesn't have to send anything like
Let me see. I'm not sure I made a right call doing it in Astro and Svelte.
Yeah, because I've tried to use Svelte, but I don't know this all that well. But I think it'll be okay.
I mean, Svelte is minority here.
Well, why do you think you made a wrong turn?
I don't know, because if you know that, I mean, Astra, I had. Oh God, what have I done? I had a very nice experience with Astra. Probably the best experience I ever had with those web frameworks.
Well, that says something for sure.
Yeah. But everything's so broken. Finally.
7.5? That should be fine. Okay, so then we take this. Mirror. Oh, this isn't gonna work, is it? Oh, nice. Okay, cool. So basically, we want to take this. I want to draw a rectangle. Um. We can make this. Should also be 5. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna actually delete. Oh wait, I think I want to do this actually. Cause why not make it hella big? Oh, but then wait, hold on. What? Right. Okay. So we can. But we want to make this like 10, I think. Wasn't this like vertically constrained here? I guess we don't need it to be. This is just for the belt, so that's fine. Is this also going to be 10? Okay, I think that one's still mirrored. I think that one's still mirrored. So then what's the deal here? I guess, this is just not right. I guess this needs to be. I think that's not right. I think this does need to be like 30. Something is wrong. Because this I want to go to there. I think it's. I delete this. I'm gonna make this go out way more. And I delete this. And this goes from here to here. And this is 135. what the hell? Oh, well, I think it's just because of this, right? Why am I tweaking out so much on this? It could be like that, right? So the rail goes here. The pulley wheel goes through here. So then what needs to change here? Not that. This. I don't even know if that's right. Wait, don't tell me I lost that sketch. There we go. Okay, so then we want another rectangle like this. Wait, I don't actually know if it needs to be like that. This definitely needs to have a, let's see, midpoint like that. Q, midpoint. Okay. We definitely want this distance to be like 10. But then we need this to be perfect, right? So the rail dimensions. Um, oh, I think I did it in a separate document. That's okay. So that's 15. Okay. Okay, so 15, 10. Okay. I need to walk for a second. think I got it. So, why do I keep doing this? This needs to go to here. And in this sketch, so the problem is that this distance is important. Because 40 is way too much. This needs to be less than 30. This needs to be like 25. Oh boy. But that's because... Why can't I get the profile of this right? Okay, let's just start simpler. I'm going to try again. Okay. So we're going to start out with just a rectangle. Okay. And a rectangle. Okay. This is going to be, and then let's actually check if I hide this rod. $15.2. See, there's some play in there. I'll do 15.2. This is probably pretty overkill, but what the heck? What the heck? Okay. So wait, then what's the distance between here and here? It's going to be huge. 30. It's going to be 30. I think I have an M3 by 35. So there's going to be a nut on the bottom of this thing. And this is going to go all the way through. So basically we're going to start out just extrude this. And then how far do we need to extrude it? Let's see. Hey, what's up? Yeah. Yeah, I'm here, bro. What's going on, Riley? We're just both locked in. You got to get locked in. Okay, so the distance between this face and this face is 22. I wonder what the sketch there was. But let's do it. Let's make it the same. 22. So this is going to be 22. I don't know why. Okay, then... Okay, so that's really the front. Oh, wait. So, wait. No. Okay, oh, wait. I messed up. So what we want to do... Wait, hold on. What the hell? Riley Elder. You're not alone. Whoa, my own chats don't show up on here. That's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna sketch on here. And then we're gonna... Okay, here, I'll show you what I'm making. I'm redesigning this part. So this part is too weak. And I'm gonna design it with like a truss on it to make it a little bit stronger. And then I'm also gonna add a slotted feature here so that I can tension the belts a little bit better. Because the belt tensioning has been a pain in the butt, and it's a little bit too loose for my liking. Then the next thing is I'm going to redesign this part, because this part is also too weak, and it broke here, actually. It's broken. So what I'm going to try to do is make this a truss design, quite similar to how this one's going to be, but it's going to be bigger, because I need to move this stepper motor back a little bit. So I'm going to have to actually cut a new belt, but who cares? I always feel bad about wasting the belt, but it's like, what's the big deal? Anyway, so this is going to have a truss on it too. And then I think I'm going to also try to redesign this part. So that I can, first off, I need to raise this up about 5 millimeters so that I can counterbore these holes. Because right now I don't even have a way to install these, which is brutal. So I need to do that because I really want to increase the rigidity. And then I want to add one more set of linear rails so that I have 2 sets total. So there's a lot of work to be done here, here, and here. But with those 3 parts upgraded, the amount of sagging should be significantly less. Okay, so wait. So let's just do this. Ugh. Okay, so wait. So this needs to be extruded by 22. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. This needs to be extruded by 22. Okay. It's going to fit in there. It's going to be real tight looking. And then what does it need to be? I need to adjust this extrusion to be just 20. Okay, then we need to get the distance for that hole. So in this part, the min dist, I want to know the center distance though. 7, and this is what size? Wait, why is that? I think that's because the threaded insert goes in there, but I'm almost positive. Yeah, it's an M3. Yeah, so I'm going to 3D print all these parts. Soon you'll be able to control this from a website. Soon you'll be able to go to a website and you'll be able to control my pen plotter remotely. It's going to be sick. Okay, so this is 7 millimeters away. And we want to make this a M3 hole size. So we want to draw a circle. We're going to sketch on here, go like this. Circle. It should be M3. Oh, that's so annoying. M3 hole. Okay. Then the distance from here to here is going to be 7. Okay, then we're going to take this. We're going to go remove up to face and up to this face. Okay, the next thing we want to get back to a sketch on here. And I think we want to modify this sketch. So now that we have this, we basically want to what is this going to look like? At its most basic, this is going to be like this, this, this. 10 millimeters? I don't know. That's too much. And this distance, well, I guess that's driven by this, right? So if I put this as 135. Oh yeah, and then we want this to be 20. Okay, what's left? How tall it is. So the problem is the bottom of the rail, this needs to be 50, unfortunately. Actually, and it's like even less than that. It's like 40. That's why I wanted to do something like, instead of that, it's a line like this. This is 135. So then if you delete these and you do this, you delete these, do this. Sure, 25. So what the heck? Why can't this be longer? That's so weird. Why does it shift it off? I'm not going to charge for it because I'm not going to keep it up for that long. I don't understand why this. I don't understand. I'm pretty sure this is where it goes weird. Oh no, I guess that's what I want. I don't know why that was. I don't know what was happening right there. Okay, so wait, now we need to know the height of the okay, wait. So the bot rail to bot equals 48.32 or something like that, right? Okay. Pulley sent to bot. I bet this is all in my variables, but I don't care. Okay. So this is going to be 21.160. So, and the rate, what is the diameter of the pulley wheel? Wait, is that right? Okay. All right, so let's just go back into here and start doing that. So what's this right now? 40. So we should be able to actually draw. We can delete this. We can draw, oops, undo. Oh, but because it's centered around that. Okay, so let's undo that. So let's just draw another rectangle. It's like 10. So basically the part that we're going to extrude is we're going to extrude this and this. Oh, wait, but we need to extrude this. No. That needs to be totally hollow. Yeah, okay, so I think when I do this extrude, I want to also select this. But then on this, we need to go back to sketch 2. We need to use this. Okay. Then when we do this extrude, okay, it's like that. Perfect. Wait, I thought I was going to build this all as one part. I'm pretty sure I am going to build it all as one part. What the hell am I doing? So it's like that. Okay. And then basically what we're going to do is, I guess, make a mid plane and then cut out. Because the problem is we need to make, first off, that rectangle is way too big. Why is this so big? Because we need to make this smaller. So the fact that these are touching is a problem. We need to figure out what the actual number is. So the number between, so this is going to be inner idler width. And this is equal to 16.2. Okay, so that's what we need to do. Okay. Wait, am I? What the? Oh, I understand. Okay, cool. All right. We're almost there with this first part. So we need to draw a rectangle this is going to be, well, I guess this can touch, right? This can touch this. What's in the top right corner? Oh, this? Yeah. Okay, so this needs to be 16.2. Yeah, I agree. But that's not my real name. But see how tall this is? It goes all the way to the top. How tall are we going to make this thing? First off, what the hell? Wait, what is this? Okay. So what's the distance between here and here? 40?
Imagine someone would know your name.
Are you looking at chat? This guy's really worried. Okay, so that's 42. Okay.
I'm almost done with the server.
Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Okay, let's just draw a... Yes, let's just draw a point. And this point, just say it's, I don't know, 5 away from this for no reason. And then this actually, you can't make a construction point, I guess. Okay, and then this needs to be pulley sent to bot. So this needs to be 21.16. Okay, so then, but I guess what I really want is a line. Okay, and then this needs to be the pulley wheel diameter. Okay, so the pulley wheel diameter should be listed somewhere. Alt-T. There we go. So that's 16. Wait, but that's this. Oh, that's the diameter. Okay, yeah. Cool. So then this needs to be 16, right? So see, that's a little bit. So let's just make this like 7.5, I guess. Okay, so if we just do this, and then we want it make a mid plane in here, and then cut out. So we'll sketch on this plane, I guess. We'll sketch on the mid plane a triangle here, and then we'll do a symmetrical extrude so that we can I think it is just you watching, Riley. I think you're the only one. Also, I don't know why, because his mic is really good for me, so I don't know why it would be bad in. Is it just quiet? Now you really are all alone, Riley. Oh, see, this is kind of thin, though. Huh. I mean, he rarely, well, sometimes, but I don't know. Distorted. I know what you're trying to say. Wait, what the hell? Can you type, bro? Okay, so we could make this a little bit wider if we wanted to, because, well, hold on. I'm trying to think if it... We could just put spacers in there, but that seems silly. I'm trying to think about whether or not I need to make this that same dimension or if I can make it bigger, because it's going to be easier to install. I don't know. I think it'll be okay. I hold the nut with the vise here, and then I clamp down on it from there. Maybe that'll work out. Okay, so then let's make our mid plane. So we select this, and then we do plane. All right. Then we're going to sketch, and we're going to just use this whole thing. And I think we just want to do like oh, that's lower. Well, how did I change it to an arc? Wait, why isn't this... Wait, hold on. Oh, it is. Okay. Remove. So wait, what is the total thickness? It should be 42. So we want to remove 11 in each direction. Symmetric. Remove. Oh, wait, I'm silly. We need to do this. What? Oh. So wait, actually I want it to be... This is starting to look pretty good, actually. I think this will be strong. So this should be 10 then, right? Okay, perfect. So now what we need to do is we need to make a sketch on here. And we need to just make a Nice. So what's the distance between here and here? 35. See, that's too much. This should be 16.2. Oh my God. Okay. So what we need now is the sketch on here. But what I'm worried about is the length of the bolt. I'm boring you. Dude, the stream can't always be entertaining. Sometimes the stream is just to document how things act. You know, sometimes engineering is boring. Okay, so what we want to do is sketch on here. Nice, that's useful. Okay, so we want to draw, I guess, an arc. All right, so let's just draw 2 lines. This distance needs to be M5 whole. I'm almost positive. So this needs to be M whole. And then the length of this thing, or well, actually what we want to do is a tangent arc. Wait, radius 2. Oh yeah, radius 2.7. And then we want this to be, I don't know, like 20 millimeters of travel is really high. I say we could do 15 millimeters of travel. But then what we want is, I guess we want this to be like, this needs to be pulley sent to bot. So not that. Okay, cool. Okay, then we should be able to extrude, remove, up to face, this face. Okay, now all we need to do is reduce this wall size. Give me your best roast. What? Dude, this
Is
guy
it a
is so
chat
fun.
message or what?
Yeah.
The hell?
Wait, why did this need to be so low? Did I make this lower just because it... Oh, I think I remember why. It's because of this. This will definitely be stronger, I think. I even have room for 4 screws. I need to go remember what type of screw I used. Because I didn't model these screws, I don't think, anywhere. I think they were 1 1/4 and number 8. I think it was a number 8, 1 1/4. So wait, how many? Let's see, 1.25 inches in millimeters. This is 31. So if that's 10, then 20 millimeters goes into the wood. That's pretty good. I like that a lot. I think that that's going to provide a lot of support. But I do want to do 4, so then it has a rotational sort of thing. So we'll put 4. Wait, but there was a concern. The concern is that I don't have an M5 bolt. It doesn't really need to be an M5 bolt, but I kind of want it to be. So wait, first off, we need to figure out why this is going wrong. Hopefully I didn't break this whole thing. What is it, a dimension? I wish it was better at telling you. Well, in any case, sketch 3. What's wrong with sketch 3? Oh, uh-oh. But then, is this all good? Okay. Alright, so for the most part, that's fixed, right? And I'm going to put hella fillets on here, make this thing look clean as hell. I modeled the object upside down. Oh yeah, I guess I did. Who cares? I did model it upside down though. That's funny. I'll be right back. Okay, let's finish this thing up. I'm getting sick of this design, man. It's crazy how it took me all day to design this one freaking part. It's so ridiculous. Okay, let's do it. So all I have to do is find that sketch where I define that to be 10. And instead I need to delete that. Oh wait, there it is. Oh wait, that's the mid. That's the wrong one. It's probably sketch 3 then. No. Sketch 2. No. Sketch 1. Okay, it's the first sketch. Wait, that's only 5? No, wait, but this is construction. This is nothing. It's that, oh no, it was, oh, crap. Actually, so we need to, delete this. Need to draw a line that goes to here somewhere. Oh, yeah. This is brutal. Anyways, let's delete this. Redo the mirror. Oops. Select the mirror line. And this guy. Okay. Wait, but we need to finish the sketch. So now the distance between here. Wait. Hold on. We need to make sure that these are equal. So now if I move this one out, okay, cool. So now what we want to do is we want to make this. That needs to be 25 is kind of the most that it can be. So it's going to kind of look, oh, and the slot got fucked. That is a little unfortunate, huh? Wait, but that's not going to work, actually. So wait, when we do, is it this sketch? Wait, is this the mirrored one? That's the mirrored one. Okay, so wait. We just need to redefine the triangle. Okay, so this can be that, and then this can be that. This can be that. This can be that. So first off, let's just do this. Make this 10. I don't know if I can make this 45. I think I can make it 45, but angles always get me, bro. Okay, but then we get this length. Okay, so now we want to do a mirror. And these 3 things. And then we need to, hold on. Why isn't it? Yeah, and then we need to make a dimension here. And this dimension needs to be 25, I think. So these are kind of weak walls, actually. Wait, what the hell? You see how thin these walls are? And it's so low to the it's like it I feel like it might even scrape it. So that's ChatGPT what the M5 whack is. $13, so then 13 over, or 14.7. Okay, wow. Wait, did we, wait, no, I'm thinking of the wrong thing. So wait, hold on. What I want to know is the distance from here to here. Oops. What the hell? 11. Oh, we have some room. No, but we don't have any installation. Well, I guess you got to grip it. Yeah. I wish we could raise that up more. This is why my designs are so shitty. You got to do things right. That's the problem. You really got to do things right if you want to. Did you see me working out? I just did a set. Okay, so, but see how weak this thing looks right now? Like this point, I would want to add a big fillet here. Really make that a fat thing. Fill in those things. Ugh, I did this wrong. But whatever. It's good enough. It's good enough. All right, I'm ready. This is ready for printing except for the holes. So I just got to get the So what did we do for the pre-drill size? I don't remember what size I pre-drilled, but my guess is that I should use the same pre-drill. I think it was like 764. Wait, did we we didn't model it. Yeah, we didn't model that, so I have no way of determining that. Shoot. Okay, so I don't know how to find that in my Okay, I don't know where I was asking about this. So $332. 2.4. All right, we're going to do 7/64. Okay. But I don't need to pre-drill that. But that's, what does it say in, okay, so it's about 3. So I'll just make them 3 in this. So oh, wait, I know what to do. Wait, what the hell just happened? Okay. Why not just do this? All right. What the frick? Okay, wait. I'm tripping out right now. I could have sworn that this was the way I could do this. But there we go. Okay. So now we can just take this, 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 and then what's wrong with this? Use construction. There we go. Okay. Not that that matters. So now we can take this, this, extrude, remove, up to next. Mirror, feature mirror. Features to mirror, this extrusion, mirror, plane. I don't know, maybe we don't want to make it equal, because I'm trying to think of, let's go back to this sketch. So the countersunk, I'm gonna go get a calipers and some more of those screws, and we're gonna see if I can actually, if I need to adjust that. Okay. All right, it was like 13. Let's make them 14. Yeah, see, there's no way that's going to work. See, it's always... Dude, design is so hard. Design is really difficult stuff. Wow. Wow, are those tangent? That's crazy. That would be... What a coincidence. All right, so then... So wait, let's make these construction. Okay, so what we need to do is change these. So what is the distance on here? Oh. Wait, really? Wait, that's actually a crazy coincidence that this is all working out like this. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to delete I'm going to just delete this actually. And this should be able to move around like that. Okay, cool. So now I can just change to driven, right? Driving. And let's just make it 12. Perfect. Okay. So are we good, fam? This part is done. All right, so now I just gotta design the last. Well, there's sort of 2 more parts. Hold on. Oh no, Riley, you left. Riley. Okay. So I wish I didn't do this. But I hate managing these sketches. They're so painful. Okay, so why don't we just do the fillets and get all that stuff done? You know what? I should put a cross thing. Honestly, I could make these more than 10. All right, I'm not going to do it. I'm just going to do the fillets and hope that it's stronger. Eight? Wait, what did I say? Those hex heads? 7? 8? Okay, so there we go. So that'll be fine. We have 2 mils of extra. All right, pretty good looking part, if I do say so myself. Not the worst looking part, at least. All right, well, it's something new. We'll try it. All right, so I might as well kick this off because it's going to take me a while to design the other one. So let's rename this to be Xidler 2 or Xidler 3. All right, let's just export it. And I think I will enable supports, but the problem is the supports here. I really don't want to have supports there. Let's add the fillets. Ooh, yeah, that makes it look nice. All right, let's export it again. And Bamboo. I remember I was trying to do Zoo today. That was so funny. Dude, Zoo is such a joke, man. It's just so unusable. They
Zoo
talk
is
ab-
the app where you use code, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a great
But
idea.
the only thing I
and-
don't like. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, sorry. I just wanted to say that the only thing I don't like about OnShape, though I haven't used it, is that it's in browser.
Yeah, I know. I had to get over that too. I kind of wish that because the problem with a browser application is that it hijacks some of the potential keyboard shortcuts that you have. For example, Control T, I would hope that that would open up a new tab of something, whether it's a part studio or whatnot. But the problem is, since you're in a browser, Control T will open up a new browser tab, and there's sort of no, you sort of have to.
Okay.
I mean, that's just
I see, I
my
see.
take on browser applications is their major downside.
I see.
Okay, let's print this. Wow, this is a big part. Does this part need to be this big? This is insane. I didn't realize this part was so big. Oh well. Let's do supports, right? It's probably going to ask me for supports. Oh, actually, no. No supports. Wow. Let's try it. 2-hour print. Let's try it. That's pretty cool. Who knows if this is even going to be that much stronger. I think it will be. It's just whether or not this is like the main source of the error. Okay. So now we kind of want to design a part similar to that for the other side. $1.9. Oh, I never put the set screw holes in this part. There's actually 2 of them. I don't really care to do it right now. Oh gosh. All right, wait. Let me just think about if I were to adapt the idler. If I were to adapt the idler, I would basically make this way longer. Yeah, I think I might be able to do this. This would be sweet. If I could just reuse this part. So what we're planning to do is make the initial extrusion of 20 for this thing and make it like the width of the stepper motor so that then the stepper motor is like back here pointing in, and it could even go through to this because we would be able to get to it from there. Ooh, I might just save myself a whole bunch of time by reusing this part. So wait, so let's I don't know when the last time I made a version is. I don't know.
Mind taking a look?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, into repo.
Into the repo.
Yeah, I created a new repo called localhost, and I pushed all the code there.
Okay.
Oh, sorry. It's a bit more extensive, I guess.
Let's see, organizations, runoff, repos, localhost. Okay. Wait, I don't see any code. Oh, it's a pull request. Okay.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. Oh my gosh, 1,400 lines of code. What the? Oh, it's mostly GitHub stuff. Okay. Okay, you wrote it in Rust. That's okay. Okay.
Oh yeah, because I have a lot of code ready.
Docker. I don't know about that. What's that for?
Do you wanna run it like raw, like raw binary on your PC?
Oh, I mean, I'm on Windows, so I don't know if that complicates anything. Can you use Docker on Windows?
It works.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sure.
All right, I've never done this before. All right. Package. Okay, workspace. Okay, let's see. Enables support. Okay, Tokyo clap futures. Any? Okay, tracing. It'll take me a sec to read this code.
So it's overall they're just basic Tokyo server. The thing that, well, it's really important, it needs to go into, there's a crate called server, right?
Okay, let me
just screen share. I guess that would be easier.
Oh, there's CLI server. Okay. Oh yeah, if you share your screen, that'd be great.
Yeah, I made it slightly more extensible, I guess. So in case you want to do something similar,
okay,
it wouldn't take you much, honestly. So you can run it both as HTTP or HTTPS. Okay. All you need to do is just provide keys. Well, you can find any guide how to generate them. Here we have config file, right? If you enable features support HTTPS, you just need to provide path to those keys. Redirect is, it runs a daemon that redirects HTTP request to HTTPS, HTTP request to HTTPS server. Okay. So it like runs two servers at the same time. And this one is your primary port.
Okay.
Right. By default, it's 3000.
Sure.
That's all we do. App config, you can put your stuff, stuff you need in here. Like, I don't know, like whatever. This robot related stuff, honestly, I'm sorry, I don't know much about that.
Sure,
like what COM port to use or whatever.
Oh, yeah, okay, right, okay. Oh. Yeah, if you put okay.
Yeah.
I'll make a note that like COM port goes in.
Like, I mean, I can help you do that as well. It's
Yeah,
not a
for
big
sure.
deal.
I just should take some notes just so I get the general architecture down.
So
Okay, so
if we
where?
take a look at
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yeah.
yeah.
This is what I was.
So here's
looking for, yeah.
what actually runs the server, right? The main function here. What we do is we parse arguments that you passed in here. Then we initialize tracing. Tracing is, well, fancy word for login, a bit more complicated than that, but in this case, we just use it as a login.
Do you get like flame
logger.
graphs and latency and stuff? What does that give you?
You can do that. It's just not enabled by default.
Okay,
You can enable,
sure.
you can just look up how to do that, and here's the setup for tracer here.
So what is the main reason why you like having this?
That's probably the most standard way to do a login in Rust, and that's extremely easy to then connect it to open tracing, using open tracing to some kind of logger consumer.
I guess but what is this currently logging?
Requests. So
Okay,
when you got the request, what
sure.
you got the response, how much time it's taken to log stuff. Let me just show you, like, here, if I just cargo run, here. It initializes temporary subscriber in case your actual subscriber can fail, and then it just displays service running on this address.
And then what happens when it gets a request?
When it gets the request, in the main function, we can see we create a router.
Yeah.
I mean, actually, we call it function routes that returns a router. It's located in handler routes. Mm-hmm. We can go into a server crate. Server itself is not a binary, just a library that contains everything that is needed to create a server. And CLI actually creates the server. If we go into handler, we can see that's a lot of stuff just to make errors easy.
Why is it called Picasso?
I don't know. I wanted to come up with some kind of name. I was like, whatever. I'll call it Picasso.
Cool.
It's like short and unique, like easy to remember.
Yeah.
The meat of this thing is just here, right? I mean, if we ignore all this error-related stuff, error count, this text for predefined errors, this whole error stuff I just copied from my main project.
Okay, so where's the functionality for that first route / Picasso? Where is that defined?
It's in handler Picasso res, right?
Okay. All right, so this is basically right. Okay, perfect. Sure.
We have request, we have response, and we have the handler here.
What? Okay.
Okay.
Let me just.
We also have this something called
Just leave it on here for like 5 seconds. So, Picasso response. Okay. Oh, it's Surde. Okay, I get it. Sure. Yeah. Taken equals true. Why is it an option there for the Picasso response structure?
This?
Yeah. Why isn't it always going to return a yes or no on whether or not it's taken?
Oh, I don't know. As you wish. I just decided to go this way just to show you the possibility to make it versioned. So here we have version. I also included in extract. Extractors are some sort of thing that it's a struct that implements a method that allows you to extract something from a request. For instance,
oh, okay,
here we have
sure.
version. That's 100 lines of code that allows you essentially to say you have your server, right?
Yeah.
And then instead of just doing /Picasso, right, and calling it, you can do Picasso v1 instead.
Mm-hmm.
And that will implement some slightly different behavior. So for instance, we could do say v0 or v1 or with no version for like without memory, and v1 with memory.
Dude, people that write Rust care about semantic versioning so much. They care about backwards compat so much. No, but this is cool.
I mean,
yeah.
I just had it in my project in case you want that. It's
no, yeah, for sure. I mean, better have it. Yeah.
Yeah. Here's we deserialize the request. Here's our result. Just basic OK and empty result. And
So is this at the point
first
where
line here, right?
when you run this,
Yeah.
can we? I mean, we should walk through the rest of it, but I would also like to see some example requests being made, just so I can get a sense of the usage.
Sure. How do I make the? Okay. Let me just check what's the path here, because I already forgot.
Yeah.
Handler. We scroll down here. Hold on. Oh, here. So, okay. This. And okay, let me just message GPT. Make a curl to this with content. This. Just copy this. Oh yeah,
Cool.
should work. Run. Requested endpoint does not exist. Oh, I made it because I forgot about endpoint, right? Because I named it.
Oh yeah.
Here.
Taken null.
Taken null. Yeah, because it's option.
So it was. Oh, so
yeah.
it was a none. It was a none.
Yeah. It just converts into null if you're talking about JSON, right?
But I mean, this is a very minor detail, but I would prefer that instead of that, it's false, right? I think that's just a matter of unwrapping the null. Well, maybe
Yeah,
the
sure,
logic for checking whether or not it is or isn't. Because do you have the code where it actually stores the pixel value states to see if it's been toggled yet? Okay, fair enough.
No, so that's the thing I wanted to do here. And so that's the dependency injection in Axum. That's how it works. In handler, you can see that handler here. You can see we have this thing, state, right? Constant. What the hell is state? State is some sort of container that holds everything that we want to get from any point in our application.
Wait, say that again. What?
It's some sort of a container that holds everything that we may want to get, receive, or like take at any handler of our application. It's like centralized storage for anything.
Okay. Sure.
So what we're saying here is just from state of our application, grab Picasso. And that's a struct
what is that
implements
struct?
all that's the struct that implements all the logic. If we go here into service, here Picasso, that's the second name Picasso here. You can rename it obviously. Here's what we have here, right?
Okay, it
we
has
have two structs.
Okay.
A position.
Wait, but the top level Picasso just has a width and a height. Okay.
Yeah. So that's like the struct that does the thing, right? That's like I think that's a good idea to just store the resolution of output image here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then we have this method that's like the main thing. It just paints the single pixel and returns a result. Probably I should.
Okay, so that's the crucial function, right? That is
yeah, that's the core.
So that's where I should add my custom logic.
Yeah.
Okay, paint single pixel.
And we can obviously add something a bit more elaborate, I guess. Like internal failure, anyhow error.
Okay.
Also, can return an error, say like pixel taken, right? Maybe like
okay.
So overall, pretty simple. A lot of code to enable like tracing, HTTPS.
Yeah, right. But the core
Obviously
is
to
simple.
separate CLI and server.
Wait, yeah. Can you show me the CLI? Why isn't it just cargo run? Why do we need a CLI? Oh, yeah. Can I see some of the options there?
So server itself is just 3 modules, right? It's extract. Extract includes custom extractors, say how we deserialize and serialize. This stuff is also included inside of a like basic Axum, right? But we kind of wrap it so that those serializers or those extractors return our own error code or error format, right?
Okay, sure.
If you go into server handler mode here, we can see, oh, it's on the left side. We go into error wrapper. Yes, representation, whatever. You can see the format for the error. We have name, message, and status. I mean, status obviously is skipped in the serialization and returned as a status of the response.
Okay, sounds good.
So here we have predefined errors.
Nice.
Yeah. In server folder, we have all the setup for interruption signal. If you want to like Control C to stop the server, oops, I misclicked. Control C to stop the server. If you wanna, here is just HTTP server. Here is oops. Seems like they updated something. I didn't try to run HTTP server, so yeah.
Yeah, I'm not planning on doing that either. So I mean, I'm not really worried about that.
Boop. Why is it? Oh, I know. Nope. Use wait. No. How's that called? Oh, here. That should work, right? Yeah, should work. Yeah. So I think I'll just implement the customer for this thing, so it's a bit easier for you. And then I'll just make an image here. So I guess, what's it like? Create SVG, right? Image.
Actually, the I don't think you'll need to. Well, what is the purpose of the SVG image? Because all I need is really the coordinates, and then I can generate the G code on the fly and just send that over serial port.
Okay, so I guess what I'll do is I'll just transform this dot and bounding box into a 2D array that has the resolution size.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me think about this. Why doesn't why doesn't bounding box have the same resolution as the Picasso resolution?
Oh, because if you say, because bounded box is the amount of buttons on the website, it just may not be as convenient to have buttons in a row.
Right. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
So you only want to, let's say,
it's a quantization of our actual resolution. So it should be some multiple. I mean, you could scale it some other way, but then you get into aliasing and whatnot. So I would try to make bounding box a ratio of the thing. Okay, but let me think. So then I would need to. Okay, so if it's downscaled, then when I generate the code, it's a little bit complicated, but not really.
Well, there's something with your mic. You speak like a robot. Maybe it's just me. Let me just check on.
Can you hear me? Is it bad? Testing.
I'm trying to
Testing. This
There should
is.
be some more.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yours.
yeah, it is on stream.
Yeah. Oh jeez. Wait, hold on. I'm not dropping any frames. Let me listen to the stream.
I would try to.
You even
Yeah,
sound a
and
little
it's so
robotic.
bad on stream, actually.
Test, test, test.
You hear that? Oh, it's better now, I think.
Oh my god, it's brutal. What the heck?
Oh, God. It's so bad on YouTube, and Discord is much better.
Test? How is it now?
I mean, it sounds okay-ish, but in YouTube, I don't know.
Hello? 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 It seems better.
Oh, good.
Okay. Alright. Gosh, so many annoying little things. Alright. Okay, wait. So let me just write down that the bounding box is downscaled because it's how many buttons we actually have.
Yeah. I mean, we can obviously just remove bounding box from here, and we can just return dot position and assume that bounding box is always 216 by 279.
Wait, where did you, oh, that's the okay, wait.
A
Okay.
letter box in millimeters.
Right. Okay, so what that really needs to be is the width needs to be 240 and the height needs to be 170. Because I don't have the machine can't handle that size of a full letterbox.
And it's wider than letterbox, right?
It's smaller in both dimensions slightly. Oh wait, I guess it is wider. But the point is, I guess yeah. I guess I'm rotating the paper into landscape.
I mean, it still doesn't fit, but whatever. 240 by 2 what?
By 170.
170. Okay.
It definitely does fit, but
Yeah. I just heard 270.
oh yeah. Maybe I did say 270. All right, so let me think about this. Okay, so I should be able to just clone this and run this later. Once I and see if I can get an HTTP request to control the and at some point we want to open source this so that other people can do it, right? You just kept it private for no reason, or?
Yeah, sure, as you want to. I mean, I thought that it would be probably your thing, just not open source it. Like, I thought about it more like your personal server if you want to do some another like robot or some sort of interaction thing with stuff you have.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like, say you do something similar, right? Then literally the only thing you need to do is to add another service,
Mm-hmm.
another file, and add one more handler, and that's it.
You're saying if I make another robot, basically.
Yeah, I mean, robot, whatever. Right? Maybe something else.
I mean,
some sort of interactive thing.
Yeah, I'm still down to open source it. But we can get there when we get there. It's not important right now. The important part is that I can control the robot with an HTTP request.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess I'm like ready to test this, right? Like, it's pretty much ready.
I mean, we need to implement some stuff, right? I mean, we need to store the data. I mean, you can stay here and maybe guide me.
Oh yeah, I would love to. Yeah.
Because should I switch to dark theme?
Either way, I don't care.
Okay, then I'll stay on light theme. Okay, so we'll just make sure that we have mutex here.
Right.
Just to make sure we are not trying to. The debug is not implemented. Yeah, I think we'll implement a custom debug in case we want to debug it, right?
Okay.
Which is basic Rust stuff.
Yeah.
It's gonna be empty debug for now. Rust name, finish, non-exhaustive.
Bro, you're so good at
Listing.
Rust. It's kind of crazy how good at Rust you are.
And then, yeah, that's pretty much all the code I write nowadays. Thanks.
I mean, I guess I'm
honestly don't think
just
I'm
saying you're
good.
like clearly so talented at programming, bro.
You're overestimating. I'm a freaking idiot.
I don't think so, man. Oh.
So
Okay.
what we want, we want arc, mutex. Can we wrap it here? Yeah, we can. Can you? Oops, freeze a bit. Self inner. Good.
Cool.
Oh yeah, because I have 2 implementations of debug. Good.
Nice.
Now we also need some sort of a buffer, like 2D array, right?
Yeah.
Like the taken pixels, right? That would be a vec. I mean, that's not really good idea to make it a vec of vec there.
Why not? Vec of bool. Yeah, that seems nice to me.
Yeah, but there's really no need to allocate so much stuff, honestly. Like, even in JavaScript, what I use instead, I use an index. Index is a column number multiplied by number of columns.
Right. Okay.
Plus row number.
Julia has a similar thing called a Cartesian index, where it just stores the list of indices, but then when you like, yeah, it's the same. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So hold on. Let me do some math really quickly. So it's 240 millimeters by 170 millimeters, and the pen thickness I think is 0.7. So that determines the number of dots that we have.
That's crazy. I don't know. I don't think like that. I mean, I'm a simple man. I'm like V multiplied by H. That's it. Oh, I also need U size here. Good. I also wanna format it. Boop. Nice. Pixel position. What we want to do is we need to lock it, right? Guard, self, inner, lock, and unwrap. And should not be locked. Well, what? Unwrap can be replaced. Nuh-uh. We don't want to do it. Oh wait, I made it. It's not unwrap. It's expect. Sure. What it means here is that mutex can throw an exception. Panic, if you try to lock it twice from the same thread.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and here we just say, yeah, I don't believe we lock it from the same thread twice. So if it panics, it says, well, panicked here with expectation should not be locked.
Yeah. Okay, so I calculated the resolution of well, maybe I should make it a nicer number. Let's do 4. We can look at the prime factorization of that. Okay, so I think the width resolution is going to be 344, and the height resolution is going to be 244. And the reason for that is that, wait, hold on. Is that width units, is that in millimeters?
No idea. Any measurement works.
Yeah, so the units of this for now is in dots. So when you say there's a thing at whatever, 100, that's the number of dots in there.
Okay. Now, new 340, 42, 44. Yeah, I don't really need this cell here. That works. Okay.
And then we'll. What's a good ratio? Let's see. Is 344 divided by 4 a thing?
Your mic is busted again.
Really? Oh my god.
I mean, at least it just sounds to me like it is.
Wait, Riley, you're back? Wait, Riley, you can Riley, tell me if my
Oh, it sounds good now. Sounds good.
okay. I think it's just like intermittent latency. Hey, is the mic bad on YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh God. Okay, no good. Oh wait, no, it's delayed. Video is delayed for me.
Okay. Tell me if it gets better.
What's a good ratio?
Oh, it's
Oh
terrible.
no, it's not good.
I don't know what to
Yeah.
do, man. Because I don't think I can
It just
change.
sounds weird that. Yeah.
It's not okay. I can't.
It's weird that in
the-
Discord it sounds clean, like it is usual clean.
Wait, you said it's good, Riley? Hold on. Let me listen to it
Um,
myself. That's the only way to.
It's good.
Tell me if my
Okay, I think that the only thing I gotta do is
Oh, it
just
sounds
live with
good.
it for this duration of this stream. It's gonna be bad for a while, and
Oh.
then
I'm so loud on stream.
you're too loud. I can turn you down.
Yeah, I'm crazy loud.
Okay,
I mean,
I turned you
I'm
down
trying
by.
to whisper now.
Okay. No, yeah, I just turned you down by like 3 or 4 dB.
Yeah, I'm crazy loud.
Okay.
Yeah, good.
All right. So, okay, we can get back to work now. What
Position.
Oh yeah, okay, you're doing the Cartesian index math right now. Okay.
Me being stupid. Wait, width is what? It's columns, right? Yeah.
Width is columns, yeah.
Seems right, yeah.
Yeah. So wait, okay, so what is that? That's the index of the okay, so okay, vec with capacity width times height. I see that up above now. Okay.
Yeah, but there's one issue is that we need to convert it to bounded box, right? So do we?
I so wait, so bounding box is the bounding box is what?
There's amount of buttons.
Is
The
right.
total.
Wait, what is that called again? Bounding box is number of. Okay. Let me think about it.
Yeah, I mean like, yeah, it's like the box on the video.
Number of dots. Okay. So.
Okay.
Wait, that's the number of. Okay, yeah. So what are you saying? We need to convert it to bound. We need to convert that index to a bounding box.
We convert bounding box to the.
Oh,
to
okay,
the
yeah.
resolution.
So what I okay, wait, hold on. Let me do 244 divided by 4 is 61. So I'm thinking we're going to have 61 by 86 dots. That's what we're going to start out with.
Hold on, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. God, why? It's so easy. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Really, I'm sorry again. I'm just. All we need to do is to just see the multiplier, right? It's like a guard, because V is amount of columns divided by bounding box. Was it columns, right? And that's what we get is V multiplier. And let H multiplier be the other thing. And we'll see how many pixels a one click takes. That's it. And then all we do is Hold on, why is it U30? That's 32. Yeah. What do you think about that?
Yeah. Because I was thinking of, right, because I was planning on defining bounding box as the Picasso resolution divided by 4 anyways.
Oh, like make it constant, right?
Yeah, it's just 4.
Sure, we can do it.
Okay, so then in that case, okay, so someone
If you don't want
says,
to deal with all of that, yeah, sure.
let me just think. So what I get is a request that gives me the numbers. Okay, so I get a request from HTTP, and it gives me a dot position and a bounding box, right? So the dot position, let's just say, is 2, 3. So it's row 2, column 3. Okay, and the bounding box, let's say B box is going to be 3 rows and 5 columns. So if we're keeping that ratio of 4, so the multiplier is 4, then what we actually need to do is make it's going to be a 12 by 20. And so if the multiplier is 4, then I think we need to color 4 pixels, right?
Yeah. I mean, I thought about it a bit easier way, I guess. Let me just show you. So we have a bounding box, right? And we have actual resolution that says the paper.
Right, yeah.
Can you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So for instance, if it's 4 times smaller, right?
Yeah.
And then we need to paint 4 pixels here, 1 pixel here. That would be 2 by 2. Pretty easy, right?
Mm-hmm.
If it's say here, we multiply position here by 4,
Yeah.
right? We find the same location,
Mm-hmm.
and this point is a left, like top left pixel. Then we just paint the right neighbor, bottom neighbor, and this one.
Why is it the top left? Oh, the top left. Yeah.
Yeah, I just used it to reason about like.
Yeah. I was thinking
no
top
particular
left
reason
too,
why
right?
it's top left.
Yeah. Okay. So there we go. That's exactly what I was thinking about. So that's what we need to do.
Yeah. Okay. So we don't really need bounded box, but.
Wait, hold on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Sure. Box columns.
Okay. All right. Okay.
You hear?
Yeah.
Yeah, so if we don't want to deal with bounded box, I'll just return an error if there's something wrong with
Yeah. Makes sense.
that. Like if it's not 4 times smaller, And I'll just make it optional on the receiver. Probably at some point we'll make it a bit dynamic if you feel like it, but I don't really care. How's it called? Consider. Let's just go back to our handler here, and we'll just make the bounding box option. And now we go back here.
So this okay. So the handler is not its own crate. So I would add a dependency to the thing that actually sends the command. The serial port library that I linked earlier, I would add that dependency to server.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm a bit lost here. So. Good.
Oh wait, you're echoing a little bit. There probably is a little bit of an echo that I just can't really get rid of because I have a mic here and then he's talking on my speaker, so I'd have to wear headphones, but I don't really want to do that. So you kind of have to live with it, Riley. Okay.
I'm not sure if there's something wrong with my basic math, but we'll see. If a guard. All right. How do you even? Oh God. I can't really use the index operator here. God, how's it called? This thing? Get? Oh yeah, correct.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure how to reference something without causing a panic. That is an option, right? It will return none. Okay, so what we need to do is a cloned, copied this thing. That is supposed to be some true, some false. If it's okay, this one, if it's taken, if it's not taken, and if it's out of bounds. Okay,
Riley, what the hell is Boudin? What the hell is that? Boudin? What is that? Oh, I guess it's blood sausage. Great.
Oh yeah. Actually, yesterday I think that was him as well, right? Someone wrote if you like something, and I looked up and it was a blood sausage, like French blood sausage or something.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a French one.
I guess he really likes boudin.
I know. It's so funny. All right. I'm going to check on my 3D print. Let's see if this thing is spaghetti. Okay, it seems good. Oops. It's gonna be this to the bottom of it. Flip it. Oh, we made that 50 though. I think it needs to be 48. Yeah, see, that doesn't look right. Actually, maybe that's right. Dude, this guy's French for sure. He's like, do you like that crawfish étouffe? Bro, I've never heard the word étouffe in my life. Oh, it's Cajun. I think he just might like food. I think you might like food too much, man. Because see, the rationale for this design is that when it's surrounded and a bolt and nut are put around it, it acts a lot like a it uses the elasticity of the PLA to basically act like a collet. So I'm wondering if anything is going to go wrong if we design this again to be 50, because we need to make sure that the it's actually now it's 50 millimeters. Okay, so we want to duplicate this, and we want to rename this to be, what is this part called? Motor mount. Okay, we're going to rename it to be motor mount X2. And so the initial thing is we want to make this distance. Yeah, so this first extrude, I'm going to make this stepper W +3. Or let's make it +5. Okay, and then we need to change, so I think it was this extrude, right? No, not that. So let's just delete the features that we know we don't need. So this slot and the slot sketch we can delete. Then this extrusion, oh yeah, this is right. So now we want to make this, I think, is this a total depth? If I do 5, then I say okay. Oh, weird. So we want this to be plus stepper width. Perfect. Oh my gosh, this part is almost done, dude. Wait, but the only problem with this is that we might need to, first off, we'll need to get rid of one of the fillets. And then I don't know. I guess if the shaft is in the middle, it's going to be really hard to get the set screw in there. Or wait, this is going to look like this, and the stepper's going to be on the outside. We never put the, oh shoot, I need to go make a smoothie because I need to eat something before I have to go to class. I'll be right back. Ole, I forgot. My class at 5:30, not 6. I gotta run. I'll talk to you. I'll talk to you tomorrow.
Museum.